Hello, it is Thursday, December 19th, 2:50 a.m. and it's time to play Elin. So let's start it up. I am really tired this morning. Uh, I went for a grocery run yesterday. I don't know, I was like extra tired, extra worn down. However, I was thinking a little bit about the UI that we set up yesterday. I didn't have a chance to do anything off stream. I was basically bombarded with emails about doing various things that are being rushed before holidays, so I haven't really had a chance to do much of anything in the game. But we had it, I think we got the UI pretty much good to go here. Yeah, we did. I was thinking of an alternate setup we could actually do. God, do I want to pursue that? I might pursue that this morning. I don't know. I was thinking we might actually have just these two bars at the bottom and then these two on the side vertically. Let me see what that might look like if we were going to do... Actually, I don't think it would really work. I mean, it might. But like I wanted to have it as like one column, but I think there's just too many boxes for a 30 slot bag. Because this is 20, right? Yeah, so like a 30 slot setup, it would actually spill down here. So this would actually have to be 2 boxes thick. So it would look something like this, roughly. Also, why are these not, like, aligned? Huh? That's kind of weird. So I think this is, like, the closest I can get this over on the side. So it would be like this. That's, like, where the cutoff point is. Anyways, this is what one bag would look like as a vertical. Like that. And then you would have another one. Let me make sure that this is actually locked. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh my god, I hope we can... I hope this is the right window. This is not fixed window position. Oh no, dude. If we move the wrong one, it's gonna really suck. These... Actually, wait, what am I doing? We can just turn the other ones off. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that will work. Sorry, I like just woke up, so I'm a little bit, you know, not functioning. But it would look like this, I guess. Roughly speaking, I'm not gonna OCD this unless we're gonna commit to doing it this way. Which we might do, I don't know. Let's see, config, no, position, move this one. Actually, that's not like the worst ever. I just don't know why these are actually not aligning, like these are not aligned along the bottom for some reason. Even though they all appear to be hugging the top. It's also like very hard to see whether or not they're actually, like where they're actually aligned along the top. It's kind of, it's very hard to see that. Oops. Anyways, this is what 2 bags would look like in a vertical setup. And what I was thinking is that we don't actually need to have them open all the time. Because seasonings and magic and books are generally quite low priority and low weight. So if we were to do it this way, we could actually move this down and move this over and move these also down. And if we did it that way... Oh hey, the highest ranking of your home has been updated to 95th. That's kind of cool. If we did that, we could then move this entire UI bar down. We could move all of this stuff down, and we would basically reclaim a lot of vertical screen real estate by doing it that way. Which I think would be pretty nice, actually. The only trouble is that then, like, it wouldn't always be open, so if I did want to have an always open config, we wouldn't be able to have that. Well, I mean, we could switch back to it, I guess, but... Let's see, how many is this? It's 20 also, yeah, so it would look like this. I guess I could set up like an alternate one. This is so stupid, dude. I'm gonna have to spend another like freaking 2 hours on just UI shit, I guess, if we're gonna do this. I think it could be worth it though, it really could. Let me just do it. And I didn't have time. I wish I had time to have done this off stream, because I know this is just not... Nobody wants to see this. This is not anything. Let's do it. I think it would be worthwhile to try it that way. I really wish you could save bag positions. Is this okay? Like, I feel like even this is not bad as it currently stands. Like, it's really not bad. I don't know. I mean, if this gets to be annoying, that's the alternate, is have 2 bag slots up here. Maybe I'll just leave this for now. The reason I'm hesitant about it is just because we can't save the bag positions. So it's like, if I change my mind, we can reload the UI positions, but we can't reload the ability bar position, and we can't reload the bag slots where they are currently, which is a huge pain in the ass because it means those need to be done manually, which takes like, I don't know, it would probably take 30 to 40 minutes or something to OCD the shit out of that. So, I don't know, maybe I'll just play with it like this to start and see how it feels, and if it causes problems, if I feel like it's too constrained up here, then we can go and move 2 of the bars up here to the side. That might work. Because it is sort of nice to have the always on bags. even though, like, I don't know, seasonings and magic, you generally don't need to have those bags open. Because the items that you collect are so lightweight that it doesn't really matter, but I guess it's nice to have visibility into how many slots you're currently using. I don't know. It's a little bit of a tricky thing. Let me just have a little bit of tea here, because I do have tea, as usual, and it is currently in hot status. So maybe if I have some tea, things will be okay. Oh, another thing I need to check. Oh god, I just realized something. We might not be able to see our stamina bar anymore if we go into Puta basketball. Oh no, we can. We can still see it. Okay. Well, that's good. Alright, well that helps things a little bit. Well, that doesn't give me an excuse to change anything. This doesn't take, like, it doesn't, vertically speaking, it doesn't take up too much space, right? I think it's fine. And, like, you can kind of see through the bags, too, a little bit. Let's move the items, some items down. Oh, whoops, these are not locked. These are locked, right? Please tell me these are locked. That is. Let me check that all of these ones are locked, because we spent a lot of time on aligning these. Yeah, those are... Yes. Okay. Move this here. Do I have to actually manually move all of these? A big mess in my inventory. Anyways, I think even if items are down there, it's kind of fine. Alright, tea should be ready here. Let me have some of this. I don't know if some of the mushrooms are going stale. I guess I've actually got a pretty good stack of these. I should give some of these to the NPCs. I am sipping tea and trying to find out where I'm at with this UI. I guess this is always just a backup. If I find out that there's an issue with this, like, I'm just gonna play test this, I think. The only way to find out if this is okay is by just play testing it and seeing how it feels. And if it sucks, then we have our backup solution. And if I do implement this, I think, like, we'll never go back to this setup if there's a problem with it. And then this would be our backup solution. So I guess we'll just play test this, because there's no way for me to easily recall this setup. We can't save it. They really should, like, I wish they would allow you to save container locations, like, I know that you can set it up per actual container, but as a UI component, it would be like, save, you know, container setting for slot 1, for slot 2, slot 3, etc. So you could, like, recall it quickly. That would be nice. Like, have it as its own kind of loadable thing. I wonder if it is. That's not a setting somewhere, is it? I feel like it's not. Mod viewer, texture viewer, open my custom folder. This is for portraits, I guess. We really need, like, a bag or, like, container save feature. Because, man, it's like every time you start a new run, even though you can save the UI layout, you're gonna have to manually reconfigure your bags every single time. Like, it's gonna take forever. Alright, I think I've made up my mind. We're gonna stick with this for now and see how it feels. So I'll close these ones. That's our backup plan, though, if we want to use that. These boxes have served as well, also. we need to rename these ones. I don't think, did I rename these? I'm not even sure. We did not. Resources and meat. Hey, what's up, Crew 6 Blade? Welcome in. And Raiders, welcome, welcome. What were you guys up to? I assume playing some Elin. You have raided into me just finalizing a new UI setup that we've been working on for, I don't know, it was probably like 3 or 4 hours yesterday. I think it was around 3. Was playing Luigi's Mansion 3 after Ellen. Oh, right on. Wait, is Luigi's Mansion 3... I'm such a freaking boomer, dude. I'm not even in the loop of, like, modern game releases. How new is Luigi's Mansion 3? That sounds very new. Didn't that, like, just come out this year? I think? Or am I crazy? I'm actually so out of the loop. It's embarrassing. It's not? When did it come out, actually? I thought... I was familiar with Luigi's Mansion 1 and 2. I'm not sure when Luigi's Mansion 3 came out. I kind of fell out of the Nintendo circle. Oh my god, 2019, help me, dude. I'm so out of touch. Oh no. Yeah, same. So are you going back and revisiting old titles then to, like, get acquainted with them? I stopped. I never owned a Wii. I never owned a GameCube either, but I was at least, like, playing console games during the GameCube era. But I never played, like, you know, classics like Mario Galaxy. I never even played Sunshine, honestly. During that like console fragmentation, I ended up going with Xbox back in the day. I was an Xbox kid. I found it at a GameStop one day for 30, so I went, yeah, why not? Oh, nice. That's cool. How is it playing? Is it good? Does it hold up compared to the original? What was it looking at here? Config. I guess we should just copy and paste these names. That would probably be good. The original one always seemed like it had a really nice vibe to it. It looked like a game I probably would enjoy playing. Change name. Well, it has the same bosses are kinda ass issue as the first game. Oh yeah? That sucks. I thought, I don't know, I guess I don't actually know that much about Luigi's Mansion in general, but the overall gameplay loop of just like exploring the different areas always seemed like it was kind of nice from what I've seen of it. But to be fair, I don't think I really, like, none of the bosses in those games really jump out to me as being like memorable from what I've seen of playthroughs. I don't think I can actually even really name a single boss from any of those games. Which is sort of weird, because you would think the bosses would be a big focal point for an exploration game like that. But yeah, I'd say it's fairly better than one. Very creative levels, and it is fairly funny. Nice. I can for all the wrong reasons. I suppose you've probably endured some pain and suffering during your playthroughs. I would imagine that's why. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I always found it was kind of funny and charming. It's nice to have Luigi as a protagonist for once. That guy doesn't get enough time in the spotlight. We need more Luigi appreciation. Him and Waluigi. Waluigi still needs to get his own game, I feel. Especially after he got friggin', he didn't even get included in friggin' Smash Ultimate. At least he got his cool song, the fan-made song, about him not getting invited. Feels bad, man. Waluigi will have his day. There was a year of Luigi, but that year was hilariously bad for Nintendo. Waluigi won't get a game, even though he's #1. He's #1 in our hearts, dude. He's the fan favorite. That's good, though. Well, I'm glad stream was good. Hopefully I'm not holding you up or anything, because I've come to realize I get very chatty when people raid. But I've come to realize also that when someone raids, they're ending stream because they probably need to go do other things. So, if you need to go do other things, I hope I'm not holding you up. But yeah, glad the stream went well. Also, I'm just finishing my tea here before we get started. Which today we're just going to be, I think we're just doing some base building here. We finally more or less finished up the UI. We had to kind of redo the UI a little bit because we upgraded to 30-slot storage containers, so all of these UI components had to be moved up to make space for these larger double-row bags. There's some very high-quality OCD footage of me spending 2 to 3 hours messing around with this in yesterday's VOD, which nobody wants to look at. But it's there, it's part of the Elin experience. I mean, I'll probably make popcorn, eat, and return to my own Elin project. Nice. That sounds like a plan. Some cozy Elin gaming. Anyways, yeah, I had just been reviewing that this is how I currently have it set up. I don't know if I'm 100% happy with it. We're gonna play test it. I feel like all of the UI elements have kind of crept their way up into the main screen real estate here. If this ends up being too constrained, the backup plan is to basically take 2 of these bags and position them up here like this vertically and just not have them open all the time. And then just have 2 bag slots down at the bottom that are constantly open so that we can kind of reclaim some vertical screen real estate. But otherwise, I'm going to play test it like this though to see if it's an issue. And it seems like it should be serviceable. It is up a little bit high. But I guess we'll see how it goes. Which FYI, building a statue museum, trying to categorize the monsters, I've learned horrible but funny things. Like hedgehogs are a form of fish crab in Elin? Wait, for real? Oh no. That sounds like it could potentially be a nightmare for categorizing and grouping them. So you have to put your hedgehog statues with you have to put the hedgehogs with the fish. Is that how it goes? That's forbidden knowledge, dude. I almost don't want to know about that. Why are they fish? Hedgehogs, according to the wiki, is a crab, and crabs are fish. I wonder if in this game they just call anything that has high armor a crab. Because I'm pretty sure the hedgehogs do have high armor, and they like apply bleed when you attack them, I think. But it's still kind of weird that they're categorizing them as crabs. Hedgehogs are not crabs. Sonic is not a crab. I don't know about this one. I don't think Sonic would be nearly as popular if he was a crab. I mean, maybe he would be. No, there are 2 crabs. Crabs and hedgehogs. Bubble crabs are a Shiba. You're shitting me, dude. What? What? Crabs and hedgehogs. That's really weird. Sure, that has to be a mistake, right? That can't be real. Ancient crabs and hermit crabs aren't crabs. I feel like this needs to be like on an Ellen nature documentary video that like goes over the classifications as they've been assigned. Because that sounds really strange. Okay, I'm gonna commit to finishing my tea. I usually leave like a third of this and it becomes stone cold over the course of like 20 minutes. I'm gonna commit to just finishing it and getting it out of the way, and then we'll start building. It's horribly cursed, and I know crabs don't count to kill crabs. Yeah, that is really cursed. I guess biology in the world of Ellen is quite strange. Lots of either mutations happening, I suppose. Hand of the dead isn't undead. The hands of the dead aren't dead. I see. So they're just, they're living agents of the dead. That's what it is, right? They're acting on behalf of the dead. They're good friends with the dead, even though they're part of the living faction, you see. That's how that works. I mean, after all, how could you have a faction that's entirely dead? You have to have someone alive at the wheel, right? Right? Question mark? I don't know. Ellen logic, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what other weird categorizations there might be. That seems like it would be quite the explorative journey. I wonder how relevant any of that might be to ranching also. And or like gene manipulation. Cows are a pig. Mammoths are a bear. Shibas aren't dogs. Wait, so crabs are Shibas. Shibas aren't dogs. So everything is like not what it should be. Everything is just an imposter. I see. Well then. This is somewhat disturbing information. Alright. T has been conquered. T... Oops, oh my god, sorry. I was going to put this over at the side and I hit my water bottle. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. I didn't expect building a museum to turn into an eldritch horror event. It sounds like that's what you got, though. You got more than you bargained for. And now you are burdened with the curse of this knowledge. Now you will never be able to encounter any of these enemies or creatures without knowing the truth. What is this? 8 units of bolt. You want my bolts? I guess we could give her these bolts. There is a critical shortage of shit in Meadow right now. I'll pay you well if you can bring me 6 units of shit. Damn. You ever have that shit shortage in your base? Electric Cloud's a type of spirit, isn't a ghost. It's a fairy. Oh, let me guess, the fairies aren't fairies. I wonder, are the fairies undead or something? A shortage enough to be unable to give. Yes, indeed. Do I want to give up these bolts? They're just, let me just check what these are made out of again. I think it's just like 1 scrap each. So I suppose we could... Yeah, it's just 1 scrap each. I suppose we can part ways with them. That would be fine. Ooh, we got a gold bar. Nice too. No, but all types of fairies are separate subspecies of fairy. Oh no, there's subspecies? Sounds a little bit crazy. It sounds like it would get very difficult to manage very quickly. Alright, I think I'm going to do a little bit of reorganization with these crates. Just a little bit. The correct category is fairy. Fairies. Fairies. For standard fairies. Wait, why are there 3? You're telling me there's multiple layers of subcategory? Yeah? Oh no. Why is this a thing? Guess we could do something like this, huh? This tax chest I don't actually use anymore. I don't even know where we want to put this. We put it there for now. I guess all this building stuff we could also... Oh, whoops, what the... You can move your companions around in build board? I didn't know that. Move the T-Rex. There he goes. There is overall fairies, including spirits, fairies, wisps, and imps. Gnomes are goblins, though, and unrelated. I mean, gnomes are freaking goblins. I'm surprised they're not categorized as gremlins, because they're quite obnoxious. And fairies is further lowered to individual types, including child, fairy, citizen, and adventurer. I guess there is that whole, like, fairy culture that exists. In that one tree place. So I suppose that might be why they have so many categorizations, although it still sounds a little bit unhinged that there are so many. Where is it? I guess we can put the tax chest up here for now. We'll probably end up getting rid of it or something. What is this? A signpost. Huh. So, humans. Yeah, about those humans. Do they also have similar levels of weirdness happening? Do they have the triple subcategories? Giants and mermaids are human. I guess if you say so. I mean, they're humanoid, I guess, but I mean, by that logic, wouldn't fairies also be humanoid? And gnomes? I don't know. This seems a little bit, a little bit incohesive. Taxonomy is not a fact. The Black Cat Apostle is human. What? Huh. That's sort of crazy. So I guess basically any assumptions you might have about how things should be categorized should be disregarded entirely when entering into this world. Because nothing seems to really make a lot of sense. What are we gonna do with these old containers? It's unironically hilarious how the game categorizes stuff. A part of me sort of likes it. It sort of reminds me of, like, the jank of an old Game Boy RPG or something, where it's like everything just, like, doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But there's, like, something sort of charming about that in a certain way. It's like a throwback to, like, very old RPGs where things, like, didn't make sense logically. In contrast to, like, modern RPGs where everything is, like, hyper accurate or something. I don't know. It's nice to have some weirdness in the game, I suppose. Taxonomy IRL equals a game where people made up the rules. Yeah. Quote-unquote people. Let's see, what are we doing here? I gotta figure out where these... Where are we putting these old chests? I wanted to put those in here or something. Boom. What was... I forget what killed me with this. Something exploded. It must have been a hot guy, or maybe it was a... It might have been a bomb rock. I'm not even sure. I guess we can like put this down in the base somewhere. I'm gonna probably make a little graveyard or something, maybe, if there's space for it. A little monument to all of our fuck-ups. Let's, we can put this like here for now, I suppose. I think there's some code aspect to what things do AI-wise tied to the races. The hedgehogs being crabfish, though. For information, there are no actual fish enemies, so fish has no fish in it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess then there's no, like, no fish drops. What are these bees doing out here? The rare winter bees. I guess we should, like, build stuff. I guess we should, like, till the ground here. I hate how these chests are obscuring the view of things. But I guess there's actually not really anything I can do about that. This is about as low as this stack of chests can go organization-wise. If we, Oh, I don't even have my hoe with me. Haven't used it in a long time. Here's this. I guess we can do it like that. Okay, we gotta dig the earth first, right? I think. In a minute. Oh, I'm also like super low stamina. Maybe we should do this after sleeping. Man, I wish there was a way you could like see through scenery. That would be nice, because I actually like basically can't use these tiles now. At least not for farming anyways. I mean, I could. It's only a few tiles too. Wait, dig plank floor. This is where the floor starts? Really? So then I guess this is deep grass floor. Field soil. I guess these will probably be unusable tiles, I guess, because they're right next to the wall, so I don't think, yeah, you can't even stand on them. Oh my god, they're not healing me. They're fizzling their spells. Okay, I guess this is... I guess this is where the floor starts. No, but it shouldn't be, though. I don't know why there's a plank here. I don't think this is supposed to be here. Or maybe it is. I'm not... It's really hard to see. There's too many chests in the way. There's something outside the base making various noises. Not sure what that is exactly. Followed, talk to you later to be sure. Take it easy, Bob Ross. Have a good, well, I guess it's that strange time of day where it could be morning or evening, depending on where you are. But yeah, you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I guess we've dug all of this. Also, what's up, Seabait? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Okay, I think that's fine. Where are we gonna put everything? I'm not sure what to start with next. Like, a part of me wants to, like, build, and a part of me wants to, like, sort out where all the junk is currently residing. Okay, what is making that noise? I wanna sit down here. These guys are struggling to deal with a floating eye, apparently. Okay, there we go. The effort to organize the chest is seen. Well, we finished the UI at least. I'm playtesting it. I'm gonna see if it bothers me. We have a backup version of the UI, which may involve a setup like this, where we move everything back down and then migrate 2 of these 30-slot chests up into a vertical configuration. But I'm gonna try it like this first. So, we'll see how that goes. How's the OCD? I mean, it's okay. We're seeing if I can live with how high up all of these UI components are. We're seeing. It's a work in progress. I think also we should probably just rest in game because our stamina is stupidly low. So let's actually wait. We shouldn't sleep here though. We should sleep in the king's bed. The snow putits reside in the fields of beds. No, we didn't get any, no recipes. Man, it is actually sort of bothering me how high up these are. Like, I should be able to see these tiles. I should be able to see these tiles. It's just... It really is taking up so much space. The OCD, we might have to do more config. Because I don't think I need to actually see these bags. The magic bag and the seasoning bag, I don't think they need to be open all the time. Am I really going to turn this into another UI stream? Maybe we take care of some building first and then maybe do some UI stuff. First, let me play a round of everyone's favorite game. Man, this is really what the gameplay loop has become for me. We're in OCD UI inventory management Putit basketball hell. We have to escape this somehow. Alright, let me try this here. Oh boy. Not good enough. I'm surprised the throwing skill is only at 18. I mean, I do this sometimes. I'm not like, we spend a little bit of stamina on it each day, but yeah, I don't know. It takes a long time to level up throwing. I've been throughout the game throwing the puta in amber too, but I don't know, it takes quite a while to level it up, I guess. Anyways, we tried. That time I was undershooting a lot of them. I think the other day I was overshooting a lot of them. I gotta find that sweet spot. Still working on it. We'll get there. I'm just glad we had one good round where we got a good multiplier. At least it kind of indicates that it's possible to have a good score. All right. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't even know how we build this. It's gonna. I haven't really like completely meditated out how exactly we're gonna do this. I'm guessing all of this is gonna be rosewood floor. What's the big area supposed to be? This is eventually going to be a ranch, I think. So we might grow pasture here as well as have monsters roaming around. And then this is supposed to be storage, which I'm not a fan of how the boxes are kind of obscuring the view of things here, but I can't really do too much about that. Unless we move this entire section up here. Which might be a thing. Like, maybe that's something I should consider. I'd recommend designing the pasture farm at least to the size covered by a sun lamp. I don't know how much a sun lamp covers, but I don't know. I guess we could have multiple sun lamps too, though. But yeah, I guess we need to start building. Maybe I'll just like build the wall around the base so that at least we have that much done. And maybe we like dismantle some of the old houses and stuff and we can like give some thought to what we want to do with all of this in here. I guess also one thing I could do is set up the distribution channels for all this auto dumping stuff. At the very least, because no matter where this ends up going, the distribution channels will be the same. So maybe that's something I can do right now, just to make some sort of progress. So this is just like our filter, and then I suppose we would want to do... Yeah, we'll have to set all of these to the right distribution. Although, that might shift over time, too. Because some of these, like the seeds and the processed items, these will actually eventually become their own kind of pre-filter as they become filled with items. Like this one should almost already be its own filter. So I do have to wonder if I want to do that right now. Kind of ahead of time, although we don't really need to rotate it yet until these all get filled, I think. Oh wow, these are actually... They are actually already becoming quite filled. I almost want to make 4 new processed item chests. And seeds, too, is already freaking very full. We're gonna have to organize the seeds by collections of strains, I think. At least in some... There'll have to be some manual sorting for seeds for the strains, and then... I guess for, like, non-cultivated seeds, it will be a little bit of a mess. There's a lot of types of seeds, aren't there? I think the thing that's like occupying the most space in these seed chests is just the different strains and all the redundant um like upgrades or redundant levels of certain seeds. So I might need to like move these over somewhere. I haven't figured out where we're gonna have like a manual storage area. I guess that could actually be further down. Like this is where I was storing manual stuff originally. Maybe we store manual stuff just like down this way a little bit. That might work. It's a bit weird since it's not a clean square. It has uneven edges. Oh no. And that's sort of annoying. Also, I was again thinking about moving this whole setup to the edge at the top up here. The only trouble with that is then this whole auto dump setup is quite consolidated from like a movement standpoint. So like it doesn't take a lot for the character to move in between these areas and the shipping chest. But if we move this whole section up to the north, I guess this whole section too would kind of need to like move indoors. The shipping chest and the compost and everything. I think it would be really worth it though to have a setup where these are not obscuring the main area. It's just such an eyesore. I guess as a practice then, if you ever have like a warehouse or whatever, it will need to be along the edge of the map, because this is always going to like obstruct some sort of view. It's really too bad that there's no way to have a see-through view of things. But I guess, I don't know, maybe we just build some walls today. What kind of wall options do we have anyways? We got plank wall. Then we also have log walls. I was gonna do log walls for the cabins or whatever, the lodging area. It looks like there's no... There's no vertical plank wall. There's this one, but you can't have like a vertical log wall, which is kind of unfortunate. We could also do a stone wall. I was gonna use stone wall for the barracks area, which I guess would kind of leave only cut stone wall for the exterior. What I did with mine was made a central storage area with some space in the middle where I could park a tent, then connected it to my workshop. Also placed my spawn point right there, so the first thing I do is auto dump in really accessible chests. Working on renovating it because I upgraded to the big tent. I see. Yeah, that's kind of neat to have like a place to like dump your tent off inside. That's a neat approach. Wait, are these new little icons or whatever next to the... I don't seem to remember those being there. But anyways, you got wooden fences. I'm kind of curious what this plank wall looks like. Maybe we make a few of these. Just to see what they are all about. Oh, those look kind of cool, actually. Those are kind of alright. They sort of give off the... I kind of wanted this to be less of like a fortress, at least right now, and more of just like a... I don't know, like an encampment sort of deal. So like wooden walls would be kind of neat. I don't know if we want to roll with the oak. Although oak seems like it could be a good choice. Keep rosewood for like the infrastructure and maybe oak for the outer wall. What else do we got? There's like cedar. I think, I don't know, what does cedar even look like? Thing is, I guess, I don't know if cedar trees are easy to come by. We might need to like go hunt around for some. Let me see, how much cedar do we have? Not a lot. Only 24 logs. I haven't really been spot harvesting it or anything. Let's see, what would it look like with the cedar walls? It's just like slightly lighter. Oh wait, what is this? An old ticket? An old paper coupon. It reads, New Adventurer Support Campaign, Nino's Caravan, Your Guide on Mapless Journey. Wait, where did this come from? I don't know where that even came from. Well, I guess I need to make a choice on what type of wood we're gonna use. I guess the oak kinda looks nice. I am kind of a fan of the cedar though, where it's just like a little bit lighter. The lighting is changing in-game. Not making it easy to see what these look like. I guess the oak is kind of... We could go with rosewood. I don't know. It might look kind of samey, though. Maybe that would be a good thing. Oh, whoa, it's like really dark. Because these are both made of rosewood, but this one is like exceptionally dark, it seems. I guess maybe oak is fine for it. I think we have a lot of oak anyways, so that will probably work out. I'm going to use the build board to get rid of these. Oops. My museum is ruined. There is a new update. It's 15 new monsters. Yeah, they added a bunch of yeeks and stuff to the game. Oh no, did it mess up all of your like categorization? Did you have like a perfect number of slots for every creature or something? And it's interesting that you mentioned that tent approach. Because if we were to move all the crafting stuff up here, we could make like a tent like landing zone or something like in here. And then that way it would still be really close to all the crafting stations and stuff. I had never really considered having an indoor tent drop off. That is kind of cool. Maybe we do that. Maybe that is the thing. No, no, no. Today, as I booted it up, there was a new update. Oh, maybe I missed it. I don't know if I noticed that there was a new update. Let's see, we got 134 oak logs. I guess that's enough. Well, I don't know if it'll be enough for the entirety of the wall. We might have to get a little bit more oak, but I suppose we can start making planks. And yeah, I was placing down exact number of slots. Oh no, it's an OCD attack. The most powerful sort of attack. That really sucks. I guess you would sort of maybe have to have a fairly like flexible approach to setting up a museum, because it is early access, so there could be a lot of additional new enemies that get added at various points. Yeah, it's about to have no organization beyond the card numbers. That would be a good way to do it. Because it seems like trying to, I don't know, organize it by anything else is kind of an impossible task, especially with how the system works or whatever with the taxonomies. Alright. That should be a decent amount to start with. I guess I'll just start with 60 and see how far that gets us. The new Yeeks didn't bother me because it was easy, but I saw a King Scorpion, and I'm afraid it'll be a cat. Oh no. I guess it could be, you never know. Oh my god, dude, who is this guy? Missionary of Darkness? Oh god. Random garbage bag. Well, I guess we'll have to tear down these walls eventually, but we can put them up for now. Because we will have to build some houses here. we will need more walls. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not feeling the UI. I think it's too much. I think it's taking too much space. Maybe this will be another scuffed UI stream, and I'll fix it once and for all. I think at the very least, if we fix it, it would be usable for both 20 and 30 slot bags in the future. I might even just like load back the way it previously was, although I kind of like where this menu is now. That's sort of nice. I actually kind of liked it in the bottom left though as well. I don't know. Not even sure, did I save? I think I saved this. Yeah, anyways, we've gotta get more walls here. I think we'll need to saw a few more planks to have enough. Alright, there's planks. Man, I'm gonna have to like replace all of the tiles around the outskirts too with something. I don't know if we want to do like stone or like maybe wood. So we'll need like flooring too, I guess, of some kind. I guess grass would be fine. How do you even make the deep grass floors? Oh, you need tufts of grass. I guess we have a lot of that. I'm not sure if wood would look better though. I guess we can go test it up on the vertical or the north walls or whatever. Wait, can I not place this from here? Oh, there we go. Recently discovered something I'd consider useful as a fast travel between your base and a city. Oh. A fast travel between base and city, huh? Stone floor, granite. Wonder how this looks if it's wood. What is it all about? Is it like it's like ration based or if you're already in the city, you talk to an informer and force a Nephia to spawn, enter the Nephia, pass return to base. Oh, yeah. No, I do that all the time. I like to use the return scrolls as a like fast travel method basically. That's why I kind of moved one of the reasons why I moved my main base next to Palmia, because the static Nephia in the south, like Nimel and Puppy Cave, you can use as like permanent fast travel locations. But there are no permanent Nephia in the north of the map, so it's kind of more beneficial to have your main base up in the north as a fast travel hub, basically. But yeah, if you find other Nephia in like distant locations, it's also useful. Also, this carbuncle is performing if it fits, it sits, except in a large pillar tower of boxes. But yeah, no, it's useful. It's good. I like doing that as well. Wait, we got road and narrow road. What is a narrow road exactly? Guess you could try it and see what this is exactly. Wait, so as I'm building these, I'm getting these old tickets. It is a form of currency. Huh. Wait, why does this look so poopy? This road does not look like a road. It's like a... It's always got like a grass patch in it. Weird. Officer recruit Palmia's trainer. Apparently he likes milk. Oh, do they have static interests, the different NPCs? You get a ticket every time you build something that you've never built before since the update went live. Interesting. Oh, that's what these are, the little icons. I see. That's why they're there now. What, do we just want like soil floor, I guess? Is this what we're looking for? Is this really our best option? You could have lawn floor, I suppose. Where did that go? Where is this right now? Kind of wanted it to be a dirt path. I guess this is the best option we have then for now. Been waiting to get that guy since he has the most crafting skills. Or he has most of the crafting skills, yeah. It's him and the one in Olvina. I think both have a lot of crafting skills available. Oh, there's a stone road apparently. What does this look like? I don't know where these tiles keep appearing in my inventory. They keep on, like, disappearing. Where did it go? But why is it on the ground? No, I thought I set these. Oh, I guess these are not. I didn't set them back to be. Wait, no, it says you picked them up. Where did they go then? Oh, here. Yeah. I don't know why they dropped originally. Oh, it's another one of these. They're like, it's just layers on top of whatever you're doing. That's not what we want. Alright. Well, I guess it's gonna be dirt soil floor then for these pathways. I think that's the only option I really have available right now. Yeah, that's really about it. Alright. Make a lot of these then. Digging. Can you dig it? And once again, I seem to have lost the tiles. Oh, they're there. Yeah. Huh, do I want to keep this signpost? I just made that randomly one time, but I guess we can keep it. Alright, there's the main road. I guess we can have a pathway leading to this building too. Yeah, but that guy in my game wants microchips. I'm not doing that. Oh my god, that sounds cancerous. Very not good. Actually, I don't even know if this will look good with a single pathway when this is where the main road is going to be for this residential area. See, I used most of my oak planks on the walls. So I guess we need to make even more frigging wood planks. Oh my god, you're not healing me. Why are you not healing me? The heck, did they screw up something with item tags? My ore, scrap, ingots. Chest is receiving my tufts of grass. I don't know, maybe they like added some tags to it or something that messed it up. Not sure. That seems weird. Okay, we got our... Oh my god, why is this in here? Get out. Random doggos. Actually, log floor would be kind of cool. Did I just burn through most of my oak? I guess I did. I feel though like... Well, let me see. Let's see what the plank floor looks like versus, Wait, what the heck? Why is this flashing overflowing? Wait, where did... Where did my floors go? Wait, where did the oak floor tiles go? Did they, like, drop on the ground or something? Oh yeah, they did. I don't know why these keep dropping on the ground. It's kind of annoying. Alright. Maybe that will look fine with, like, soil. Just a soil layer around the wall. I could use some watchfires out here too. It's, like, too dark. Wait, where did they go? Did they? They keep, like, everything keeps falling out of my inventory. I don't get it. I don't have advanced distribution on for anything, so I don't know why it's, Where are they? All those torches I just picked up. Oh, what the heck? Why is this showing up in the last inventory slot? Did I put those there? I feel like I didn't. I don't know, man. Anyways. I wonder, can I just use build mode somehow to, like, plant these? Put these down? I still haven't figured out how you're supposed to, like, put down certain, certain tiles or whatever. Maybe I don't have that unlocked yet or something. Mine, cut down. I don't think this works. Visit Visibility. Visibility. What is it? Visibility. Click to select target point. Huh? What is this? What is this? It's like a box with a cat on it. Like a lock with a cat on it. The topmost won't show up. How do you... Whatever you mark won't show up outside of build board. But how can you like adjust it? It seems like you can only left click once. Like if we click this, for example, yeah, it's like invisible now. But I guess you can't do it to like stacks. It's only while something is on top. It won't let you make anything in the middle invisible while something is on top of it. Well, that sucks. It would have been really cool to make these chests invisible. That could have been really useful, actually. You can't, like, shift-click, I guess. Oh, wait a second. What if we... Oh, it's gonna... Shit. It's gonna move the thing on the bottom first. Man, this interface, it's so close to being really good, but there are some annoying points to it. So if we... So you can only target the top layer, but if we do this... And then if I do this... And then we go back to build. I move this here. Oh, wait. Oh my god, wait. So... Maybe we can. I think we might actually be able to make this entire disgusting eyesore workable, actually. This is possibly a major discovery. Oh, that would fix everything. We could make our entire storage setup actually look nice. I mean, it's gonna be a massive pain in the ass, but like, I guess let's do it. So I'm gonna have to start by marking all of these as invisible, one by one. Oh my god, there's so many of these. I mean, I can just make a second row or something, I guess. Oh my god, it fixed it. Look at that. We can actually have a nice looking base. We can have a million chests stacked on top of each other. Oh my god. Okay, that's really cool. Is it selectable? Well, the first chest should be. They should still be selectable, I imagine. Oh, wait a second. Oh, but you can't. Oh, fuck that. You can't. You can't. It gets rid of the menu for all of them, though. But wait, so I wonder, though, if we, like, if we look for something, I don't know what's in the chest above. Shit. Surely there must be some, like, junk or, like, trash in one of the other overflow chests, right? Like, apprentice junk. I'm trying to think of an item that would be an overflow. Like I don't know, like a breastplate or something. Here, overflow 3. Wait, no, you can't. Does it not let you? No way. Oh, fuck that, dude. That would have solved everything. But you can't pick them even though they're invisible. The pain. It would have been perfect. I was so excited. There's gotta be a way. What if we, like... That's interesting too. It won't let you walk on them as well. If they're invisible, it seems. I think anyways. I think normally you're allowed to walk on chests, but it doesn't let you in this case. I wonder if there's some way to, like, glitch your way into it. It's like you can't even select it through the find menu. What happens if I move this? You can't put that in your backpack. I guess if it's invisible, there's just no way to interact with it. You could raise your whole base to the highest altitude. Then dig a hole to the bottom and put your chest stack in it. That's creative. That could be a thing to do. Also, hello, Epsilus. Yeah, I mean, that's possible. I'm just trying to think if there's any other way we could I'm trying to think if there's a way you could like cheat to select an invisible chest. I'm trying to think if there's any like weird workaround that might work. Because if the find menu doesn't work, I'm guessing there's absolutely no way. Or have storage tents. Yeah, but storage tents are like a different level. Storage tents are like... You wouldn't just use them for storage, you would like use them for other utility as well. The thing is, like, you can still pull resources out of these chests, you just can't manually access them. So, like, it's not even the worst. Because, like, a lot of the chests you don't actually need to go into them manually to pull stuff out. The only chest you would ever really need to go into to do that would be, like, potions and equipment. And, like, magic, maybe? Actually, I don't know. But I guess those end up going into overflow sometimes, so... Doesn't really work out. I'm thinking, like, we just do, like, a tent drop-off area, like, here, like, where you can deploy a tent somewhere, like, up in this area. Like, this is gonna be that barracks area or whatever, so if I put a tent down here, and we move this entire crafting area, and these drop-offs along the top edge, that could work. It's just like, as a building practice, you basically have to put these large stacks of boxes against a north wall, because otherwise they'll obscure the view of whatever is in front of them. Which is a little unfortunate. It's that, or like you said, like use tents or something. But even that is kind of suboptimal, because it's like then the auto dump process is a little bit disjointed. A little bit. I don't know. I guess let's just keep building. I want to at least just build the base, I suppose, before winter is over. So we still have like a full month, but I would like to make progress on that, I guess. I guess I need to figure out what we're actually going to do with the barracks area. That might also help figure out where things are going to be placed. These are going to have to just be dismantled. All of these houses will need to be dismantled. We can move this too while we're at it. Oh, whoops. Toggle wall pillar. Oh, wait a second, what is this? Oh, that looks kind of cool. It's like it adds a little like vertical a little vertical thing. I think I figured something out. If you have a shop in your base, it won't generate any income if you speed up time in your base by sleeping. But if you sleep inside a tent, the shop in your base will generate income as if you were out exploring. Oh, that's interesting. I guess tent's OP. Another way is buying the storage chests and upgrading them. Just bring 3k small metals, easy. Yeah, I'm just trying to come up with a good system that will be like workable in like any playthrough. And even without the storage chest, because like obviously storage chest is the optimal solution. Storage chest is easy mode. But we're trying to, or at least I'm trying to, come up with a way that will work without them. I don't know, I'll keep giving it some thought. I think ultimately the only real solution is to move it to the north wall. We were so close with the invisible chests. Oh yeah, that's right, there's no... there's no tile here, it's invisible. That's right. It is a fake tile. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can make this look like a wall out here, I guess. I guess you don't really need to though, it's kind of temporary. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, that looks sick actually. So it gives it like vertical pillars or whatever. That's neat. Okay, God, this is gonna take forever. This is like a freaking multi-week project or something. Trying to sort this shit out. I guess we'll go to dismantle these houses and start building this over here. Actually, this entire wall is probably going to be dismantled, I guess, for the barracks. The barracks area, which I guess can just be connected directly to the ranch area. Like, I guess that would be fine. I don't know if I want to have like a little alleyway or something in between. It might look kind of nice if there was one. Let's see, how many tiles is this? I guess if it was like 12 tiles long, that would be fine. Oh, we're low on stamina though. I guess we should probably sleep. Because we're gonna just be operating inefficiently. We could keep going, but it'll be very annoying. I think I just have 5 to 6 chest stacks that are 4 chests high, and they seem to be enough for most things I find in dungeons. Then I just have my seed chests and my greenhouses and food raw ingredients in kitchen. Yeah, the thing is I've got just 5 categorizations here. I don't know. I guess we could possibly move them. Because it's like even these ones is the... Just this small stack of 5 chests is kind of obscuring the view a little bit, which is a little bit suboptimal. I wonder if you auto-dump, if the chests that are invisible, like, still can receive stuff. I don't even know. Like, I think I've got, let me do auto-dump really quick. Let me try auto-dump and see if it can actually receive items even though it's invisible. It can. So an invisible chest can receive items. You just can't get them out. Like you can't access the chest. I'd assume not because you're not interactive. Well, no, but it did. It received the items that, but you can't get them out. And then, of course, if you wanted to, like, access these, it would be a huge pain in the ass. Because you would have to manually unstack everything. I don't know, this is like a puzzle I'm gonna have to, like, think about over time. We'll see. Anyways, let's just dismantle these houses, and then I guess we can't dismantle the houses yet, so we'll go sleep for the day. Although, I guess I didn't harvest the mushrooms either, we spent all of our stamina. That's fine. Alright, we'll sleep. Alright, let's give this a try again. You know what time it is. I guess we should harvest the shrooms afterwards too, so that we do that at least once a day. Alright. Wow, I'm like really not feeling it today. Holy shit. We cannot get a streak going. Hey, what's up, Rudy? How's it going? It is going... I don't know. It is going. Setting up this base is proving to be quite a conundrum, but we're making some progress, maybe. Kind of. Sort of a little bit. How are things with you? Auto act mod makes manual farming bearable. It's not, the farming is not that bad. I don't mind this. This is not, the farming is not the thing that's causing issues right now. It's like the base building and storage aesthetic is proving to be challenging to deal with. A little bit. Let's see, we want to make some charisma salads. Mini salads. Craft these, lose a crap ton of stamina. Are these even worth it making the nutrition 17? I could just eat these mushrooms. I think I might just do that for right now. I want to like save my stamina. I think I'll just eat mushrooms. I need to give some of these to my companions too. As someone with 335 crops, I need this mod. Whoa, a rare Ellen streamer. Hello, Vania. No Ellen here, only Excel, it's true. This my stream for the last, like... Well, actually, I don't know. We were playing the game for a while. For the last, like, week or so, but now it's gone back to Excel spreadsheets and, like, base management. And not even the fun, like, profitable kind. We're not even doing it for profits, we're just doing it to, like, overcome weird OCD limitations within the game. So, like, we're not even making progress. Yeah, I know. In Ellen, we hang ourselves, have fun with prostitutes, and eat children for maximum efficiency. Might as well call it Excel. The true Excel experience. Let's see, this is Riz mushrooms. I guess I'll just eat the Riz mushrooms raw. I'll give these to Crusader Man. Alright, that should be fine for now. Let me, re-symbiosis. So actually, I was just gonna make cobblestone walls, I think, for this barracks area. I mean, I see that you already played around with the setting, probably also got the experimental settings checked out. Yeah, we've done the experimental settings. I don't know if I've done every single one. Unseal system widgets. Actually, I don't even know. What are those ones? Oh, wait, so you can actually get rid of this. That's interesting. I never actually tried doing that, but the thing is, that's where your fast travel button shows up, so... Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't get rid of that, to be honest. I'm actually just looking through these now to see if there would be anything that would help us with the current situation. I don't think... No, there's nothing in here, though, that would help us. I think I will finish my new character project in the next week or two. Your succubus. I hope it turns out good. Is it playing well so far? Did you work out the money issue? Oh, no, the 3D model. Oh, that character project. Okay. I thought you were referring to your succubus as a character project. I see. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that one. That will be neat. You played Alona since you didn't change frame rate? Most Alona player leave it at vanilla, but everyone that's a new player plays on very smooth. I never played Alona. I just like it to be jittery or whatever because it reminds me of like an old school RPG or whatever. Where that's kind of just how the sprites moved, it was just they would teleport from tile to tile. I just think it feels retro, so I kind of just prefer it that way. I don't even think the smooth movement looks that good. It kind of looks a little bit... I don't know, it looks like everything is like sliding around on ice or something. I kind of prefer the jittery one, but that's just me. Okay, I guess we need to break these down. Sorry, Kettle, but this house must be renovated. And then I can't really actually see... Huh. I can't see the floors in that area. Let me fix that really quick. Oops. Edit cells. Sure, that's fair. Mind telling me your issue you're facing? There are many issues I'm facing. I'm thinking I'm gonna adjust the UI again, to be honest. I think I'm gonna move 2 of these bag slots to be vertical up here, and then not always have them on. So we'll only have 2 bag slots that are always on. But it's gonna require moving everything again, which I'm just procrastinating on. I might try and find time to do it off stream. Because it's not even like remotely interesting. It's just me like whining about my my OCD for like an hour or two. But then the main problem in game. Oh wait. Oh, the entire chest stack is missing though. These chests are obscuring the view here, and there's not really anything we can do about it. Except I'm planning on moving this entire section up to the north. And I've tried using the hide option in the build menu, And you can hide the chests, but then they become inaccessible. You can't click on them anymore. So there's not really an easy way to deal with it if you want to have a large stack of chests. And I'm aware that the storage container exists as an option, but we're trying to create a system that could be used at like any point in the game, even early on. So I don't know. I've just been struggling with finding the right setup for this. As far as the spreadsheet element of the containers is concerned, that is more or less solved. But as far as the aesthetic challenge is concerned, and I mean, to some degree, the functionality, because it's not exactly great to have obscured visibility. Oh, we need to find some way to deal with this. Anyways, that's the current issue. But I'm currently just procrastinating by building things, because at least we can make progress on that tangibly, so... Are these all showing up as busted stones or whatever? They are. We're carrying around 24 granite stones now. I'm just gonna pack mule this shit. Here, please carry these. Carry the burden of my sins. Yeah, it would be fine if you had automated farming, but right now the only thing you struggle with is not that difficult, but just really tedious, relocating everything. Yeah, I'm thinking just as a practice, storage systems will either need to be inside tents, like Epsilus said, or they will just always need to be on a north wall where they won't really be obstructing the view in any way. I think just having them on the north wall is probably best. But then C-Bait's approach of having like an internal area to drop the tent inside the building was also neat, so I think I might combine that along with moving all these chests to the north wall. And that might be what we settle with, I guess. And then ultimately in this playthrough, what's kind of stupid is that I will ultimately probably switch to storage containers eventually in this particular playthrough, but again, I'm just interested in trying to come up with practices that are possibly reusable in hardcore playthroughs so that less time is wasted on developing those systems and more time is spent actually playing the playthrough itself. But it has been very much a I don't know, adaptive process to try and figure out what the limitations of the system are and everything, so we're just working through it as we go. If you had a separate building, or wait, can you craft from tents? No, you have to be inside the tent because the tent is its own separate instance. And so I guess that raises another good point too, is that I don't know. You wouldn't be able to craft from your main base. You would need to go inside the tent to craft stuff, which would be kind of annoying. If you had a separate building, like an annex, that can be used as a storage on the right, it wouldn't cause much issue and look more natural. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be building something here, but it's not gonna be a storage unit. It's gonna be more of a housing area for residents. I'm calling it a barracks because we're just gonna cram everyone into bunk beds, basically. Amazon warehouse. I mean, this basically is our Amazon warehouse here. We just gotta fix it somehow. How did this berry bush grow? What the heck? Like random garbage growing. Alright, I guess I should actually probably break... I'm gonna have to break this wall so that we can start building this this thing. Let me put at least one watchfire down somewhere. If I can even find them. Where the hell did they go? Oops. No, don't throw it. Is that the exit? I think you are worrying too much, to be honest. You even build a wall when later you would extend the land to be almost triple, quadruple the size it is now. Yeah, I mean, we'll move the wall out as we expand, but... I'm just building like this. I gotta build something. We can't just have nothing here, right? So, we gotta start somewhere. We can't just not build anything because the base is going to expand later. Yeah, okay, so we'll do this. These will need to be torn down. I think we want it to be about that big. And then like 3 spaces in between is probably fine. Unless we want them to be connected, which we could do. But I think this is alright. Oh god, did all those go in my inventory? They did. Every single one of those planks just teleported into my inventory as well. Okay, there we go. Luckily, Shiva is very strong doggo and can carry everything. Wow. Holy crap, Shiva's weight capacity is insane. We're not here for efficiency. We're here for satisfying whims. I suppose. I don't even know if you can call it satisfying whims. We're here to, like, I don't know. What is the right phrasing? We're here to silence the... silence whatever compulsions are taking place related to various disorders which may or may not exist. Let's see. I think we want to... Oh wait, I need the granite stones from the doggo. Where did that go? I can't see anything in my inventory. It all just keeps like teleporting to like random... Oh, it's here now. All of these items keep teleporting to random places in my bag. Alright, there it is. Stone walls. No, sorry if that sounded wrong. I don't want to sound rude or like a smartass. But it's just funny to me seeing such a huge greenhouse on a small land. I think you probably don't have enough fertility even now to fill it completely. We can probably fill a lot of it with pasture. It's gonna be a ranch. It's not even intended to be a greenhouse. This is no longer going to be a farm. This will be converted to like a ranch area where monsters or whatever will be. Maybe with like a small section dedicated for pasture. So yeah, I don't know. That's just probably... And then like this whole area will probably be moved up to the top or something. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a large structure currently. Alright, so let's see. I guess this will start here. I'm just debating whether or not I want these two buildings to just be connected with like a doorway or something that connects the two. I would think that could just be fine. Because this whole like narrow corridor is not going to really serve any purpose. It would be kind of nice to just have more real estate inside the structure, I think. So maybe we should just do that. Except this does look kind of a little bit weird like this. I guess it's alright. We could replace this wall with stone, actually. I don't know, I guess we'll see what it looks like. We're gonna need a lot more stone walls, though, for this. Whoops. Yeah, we need a lot more walls and like flooring and stuff. Let's see. I kind of want to just auto dump. I'm gonna have to fix the distribution on the chest though. Also, let me get my giant towering... I guess we might as well fix this now since we've confirmed it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this. And then we gotta mark these all as visible. And then we gotta restack them. Wait, where did overflow 1 go? Or even is it? Oh, it's here. I see. There it is. The grand pillar. This looks so incredibly tedious. I mean, we've gotten used to it at this point. It's, it is what it is. Anyways, so this one, let's just sort our distribution channels, because those will be reusable. So this will be on distribution 20. And then we need to change the distribution channels for each of these to be 19. Since we've migrated to a vertical slash... Well, it's not vertical, it's mostly a horizontal system. Because that will alleviate redundant item stacks. So these all need to be set to... Actually, the junk chests are brand new. I haven't even configured those ones. I guess this is what we're focusing on now, because I need to be able to auto-dump so that we can put resources away as we're doing stuff. By the way, I don't know for how long you are playing, but before I go and leave, one heartfelt advice. Shoot. Go for it. Let's see here. So that's on 19. Seeds, 19. Potions 1. 19. I think all of these ones are on 19 by default. 19. And then resources 1 is on 19. And so then all of these ones will need to be 18. You should consider just not paying the taxes and be a criminal, especially if you're strong enough to not care about the guards. Makes the game 20x more fun. I've kind of considered it. It would be nice to level up lockpicking, or pickpocketing rather, without having to worry about karma. It's something we might do at some point. The taxes don't really bother me too much though. They're not really that expensive. But yeah, like going criminal route seems like it could be fun. Okay, so seeds is done. Potions 18. Does that save if I hit escape? It does, okay. Processed we want on 18 as well. And then resources on 18. Good. Third stack, 17. Yeah, anyway, have fun with your stacking, bye. Yeah, no problem. Take it easy, Vania. Have a good one. Okay. This one is on 17. Seeds we want to put on 17 as well. Potions 17. Processed 17. I guess there's actually not too many distribution channels we have to set up here. At least not yet anyways. And then resources on 17. And then this one is 16. Seeds was 16, potions on 16, processed on 16, then resources on 16. There we go. So those ones are done. And then I guess we need to do... Well, actually, we can actually save distribution channels now that I think about it on the equipment and books and rods chests, because they can actually share a distribution channel. Because it's actually fine if you indiscriminately dump into these since there's no stacking for them anyways. So these can actually all be 15. Might cause our character to run around like a maniac slightly, but... Other than that, it's okay if these two are on 15. We can save channels for other things. That's on 15. Okay, and then this one on 15 as well. It's funny, one of the things I'm doing at work is CRM automation, customer relationship management platform automation, which was something that was on break for like most of the year, but it's just starting up again now. because we like got a sales team together and they're like importing data and shit. And I was just thinking how like this is setting up these distribution channels is highly adjacent to setting up workflow automations in that platform. And there is just as much tedious clicking and configuration in that system as there is in setting this up as well. With all the AI technology that's out, eventually it would be really nice if you could just explain the config to an AI or something and have it do all the manual tedious clicking for you, I feel. But I don't know, I think we're a ways away from that. CRM is my learning for the day, and I already forgot what it meant. It's customer relationship management software. It's like platforms like HubSpot or ActiveCampaign. It's a database that houses all of the information about all of the clients and leads that come in to a business. So it's basically like it stores all of the information that they provide when they submit a form or something like that. So like first name, last name, email, what company they're associated with, and then all kinds of other metadata like what form they submitted, like what the lead source was, like where they came from, where they submitted the form, etc., etc. It's just like a giant data repository. And it's kind of funny because if you think about it, this game is also just kind of like sorting data. Like all the different items you have are just pieces of data that are going into different slots. So I don't know. It just felt like I'm basically doing something that is like work adjacent almost, kind of, a little bit. And a lot of the practices that I'm following for this inventory distribution system are the same kinds of practices you follow in data management, where it's like, you know, you don't want redundant stacks of data showing up, for example, because it's a bad practice, because you're going to have what I would refer to as data plaque, where it's like, you know, how you have plaque buildup in your teeth or whatever, data plaque is sort of the same thing, where it's like, if you neglect good practices, then the data will kind of just like pile up in certain places, and eventually you'll have a problem. So coming up with these kinds of practices helps to alleviate data plaque buildup, I would say. But anyways, I don't know. I just thought it was kind of interesting that somehow this game has managed to make me do something adjacent to what I was already doing. Wait, I'm actually learning. I don't think anyone really talks about data plaque that well. People say data hygiene, but I think I kind of coined the term data plaque myself just because it really is a buildup, and you see it in a lot of different. Like I've worked with a few different businesses, and if they don't actively monitor the data situation, then it gets out of control. And it ends up just being useless data because the only way data is actually useful for anything is if it's good data. If you're not storing good data, then you can't leverage it or rely on it for generating reports because it's inaccurate. And if you have inaccurate reports, then you're going to be making estimates and decisions based on things that are not accurate, which is actually going to hurt your business more than help it. So, anyways, I don't know. I'm just rambling about various things that are not necessarily related to Ellen. But yeah. And then this channel, I think, yeah, this we want to be on 14, I think. Oh god. Time to have fun manually setting... Do I even need to set these to 14? I think these are going to move eventually. I think we can actually leave these on 0 for now. Because I'm probably going to have some new filter stacks that get added eventually. I should honestly probably just make them now. I need to make some seed filter chests and processed item filters. Isn't that what Twitch is about? It's about what? Sorry, I think I lost the plot of what I think I was talking about. I think there must have been a comment I made that would be related to what Twitch is about. Just like talking about random stuff, maybe? Not sure if that's what I said or what that's referring to. Let me make these processed chests. What kind of wood were these made out of again? Oh, talking about anything but the game and content being streamed. Yeah, I found that there was like one like really popular, well, I don't know if he's a really popular streamer, but he had quite a large viewer base who was streaming Ellen a few days ago, I think. And I popped in just to see like what they were doing. And I find it so interesting how like a lot of the most popular streamers are always ones who are like talking about something that is completely not related to the game whatsoever. The users that end up becoming very popular on the platform are the ones that spend the least amount of time actually talking about games. There's kind of some, I don't know, exceptions to that rule. It's like, I guess Alkaiser, I guess a lot of people that play action RPGs, it's kind of the opposite. It's like the most successful action RPG streamers are the ones that spend all of their time talking about the game. But then when it comes to like variety streamers and I don't know, just popular streamers in general, it's like they generally spend like, I don't know, 70 to 80% of their time or upwards of that amount talking about things that are not related to the game. And that's where like the popularity comes from, I guess. It's kind of interesting. This is something I've witnessed. It's the same thing with VTubers, it seems. It's like VTubers that do like Zatsudan or whatever at the start of their streams where they just talk about anything for the first hour or two. Those types of VTuber streamers, it seems, tend to do a lot better than VTubers that exclusively focus on playing a game. Sort of an interesting thing to witness. People come for the game category and stay for the actual content being produced. I guess so, yeah, but I guess like the content, quote unquote, that people go to for a lot of things, a lot of streams is just to like talk about random stuff. And I guess if you have a good, like, attractive personality or whatever, it makes it desirable to talk about just about anything. I guess that's how the success framework works for a lot of streams. It seems that way anyways. And then like the most successful streamers are the ones that have like they have very good like talkative personalities that can talk about random shit for hours on end and make it entertaining to listen to. It seems like that way. Most of your long-term viewers stay for the streamer. Yeah, well, that's true too. There's always like a core audience that will stay for the person, and there's a high chance that they'll watch just about anything that the streamer produces. But then there's also like the type of viewer where it's like they come for the game and they just want to watch the game. I shouldn't say the type of viewer because I think it varies. Like there's certain people that I watch who are variety streamers where I watch them for the person, right? Actually, I think a lot of you guys would probably be familiar with him, but Enz is someone I've been watching for a long time. He also streams Ellen, or he has been streaming it a lot recently. But yeah, like I watch him for his personality because he's just a cool guy, and he just streams variety stuff, and I'll watch him play just about anything. But then there's other people where it's like, I don't know, like I'll sub to them because they're playing a certain game or something. And I like watching them for the game itself, or like whatever game it is that they're playing. And then if they end up playing something else, when I'm prioritizing who to watch, I'll probably watch something else if they're playing a different game. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just, I guess, like consumer selection of what content people are choosing to invest their time into. Because we have a lot of choices of what to watch these days, entertainment-wise. So, I don't know. It's just interesting how there's like different niches that can get filled by different streamers, I guess. And there's like different
I guess, trends or like practices that seem to gravitate towards a successful, scalable stream setup. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just rambling at this point. What were we doing in here? We wanted to make chests, right? Sturdy box. I need some green boxes. I forget what type of wood that was. Was that... I don't think it was cherry blossom, was it? Actually, it might have been. It wasn't willow. Willow we were using for dungeon chests, I thought. Actually, this green looks like it could be the one that was used for processed chests. Maybe we'll try making that. I'm gonna need to make some more copper ingots, it looks like, and copper nails, and cherry blossom planks if we're gonna do this. Alright, hopefully this is the right color. It looks like it is, I think. Okay. Well, at least we identified that, so we can make some more of these. Yeah, I was a viewer of some YouTube streamer for 3 years and basically held the community as a chat and Discord mod. Started with the game content, stayed for variety, stayed longer for the community. Yeah, that's another thing too. If there's a like good community that ends up getting generated, that can also kind of snowball, uh, I guess, viewership potentially. If it's a collective of people that have a shared interest in something, that can also contribute towards success, whatever that is. I guess a lot of people would quantify success with viewer numbers or whatever. I don't even know how we got on that topic, to be honest. But yeah, I guess it was the mention of what Twitch is about. But yeah. We need to make some copper ingots. A few more of those. And then some copper nails too. Luckily we have crap loads of copper ore, so I guess we just need to spend the stamina on this. Blacksmith up. Nice. Alright, that should be enough. Because I want to also make another set of seed chests as well. I guess we should make some nails now. That's at the Tinker's table, I believe. Oh wait, we could have just used the scrap for the nails, I forgot. I forgore, as that meme goes, or went. I don't think it's really in circulation anymore. Actually, that's another thing too. I found I haven't really been on like Twitter very much anymore. I know there was like a big migration to Blue Sky, and I think that's kind of the right thing overall, because Twitter has kind of is not Twitter anymore. It feels like, but I also feel like I don't really want to migrate to Blue Sky. So I'm kind of just like not really on that, on social media for like, I don't know what you would call that, just like posting updates or whatever. Migrate to what? Blue Sky. Blue Sky is basically the Twitter alternative that everyone has decided to move to. There were like a lot of alternative options. I think there was like Mastodon, There are some other ones as well, but I think everyone ultimately settled on Blue Sky. It seems to have been the one that everyone has gravitated towards. So it's basically like the new Twitter, I guess. It's like the alternative Twitter that is trying to be what Twitter used to be. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really felt like migrating to it, so. But I also haven't really been on Twitter very much lately as well. I don't know. I never really was a big Twitter person, but I just found like lately I haven't been on it almost at all. Imagine if Elon just buys it. Yeah, if he just like buys every social media platform ever. It's kind of interesting if you look at how they basically like more or less, I don't know if it was the only factor contributing to it, but they like heavily influenced the election by controlling social media and buying it up. There's like a whole narrative about how like the audience of where everybody spends their time kind of moved to social media and online platforms versus traditional media. It's kind of interesting how you can basically like he basically like owns one of the most popular media distribution channels, and it was just interesting to see how kind of popular or I guess powerful that can be. Is just like owning the popular platform where everyone goes to for their news sources. How many nails do we have here? Where'd these go? I keep oh, they're here. I got 10. I guess I'll just craft these one by one because nails are notorious for causing death when you go into negative stamina. I mean, the number of factors that affects what you see in your feed, with some of it being paid for by third parties, already makes social media such a powerful tool for that. Yeah, it's kind of like borderline thought control in some sense. A little bit. It's just you're constantly bombarded with like targeted messaging from various advertising sources, and in this case it happened to be a lot of political stuff. But it wasn't like Twitter exclusively doing that, it was just like the content that becomes the most popular, like even the Joe Rogan podcast or whatever during the election was a big factor where it's like I think Harris ended up not going on that podcast, but Trump did. And it's because he decided to go onto that podcast, and that's a big popular thing that everyone listens to. His reach with his message was a lot more amplified than Harris, who opted not to go there. But yeah, it's interesting to see how like advertisers and shit are adapting to place their messages on wherever the collective is, or like whatever is most popular. It kind of just like migrates over time. Good thing I only use any social media I own for cat videos and memes. Yeah, that's generally what I used my Twitter for as well. I mean, I'll still open it up like once in a blue moon just to like scroll some memes or whatever, but I don't know. I haven't really used it too much lately. So I should probably have a quick snack here. We can make our 30 boxes now. Have to make them carefully because low HP. But we should be good here. Okay, so we got those ones, and then I'm not even sure what type of wood the seed chests are made out of. What are those made out of? They're like very green. Were those made out of bamboo or something? I sure hope not, because I'm pretty sure I don't have any more of that. Oh, it might have been willow, actually, I think. Unless it was bamboo. I don't think I made anything out of bamboo, though. Oh god, this would actually... I almost killed myself. Anyway, Ellen related. I'm struggling to get fame up super fast. I sold all my fame when I focused on my base for like 5 in-game years. Now I'm stuck doing low-level quests and Nephias. Yeah, I think just like doing the job board stuff usually is a good way to get fame up. I don't know if there's another good way to farm it. Willow logs. Alright. Let me see if these will actually... Oh, we're overweight now, too. I guess because we're carrying all these freaking sturdy boxes. Here, I guess we... Can we... The doggo doesn't like carrying the boxes. Oh yeah, and these are fake slots, too. They don't actually exist. He doesn't like taking furniture. Here, you can hold... No, I need those. Take these granite stones. There you go. Beat up S to A rank gives fame. Oh yeah, that could be a good way too. I still gotta learn how to choose S and A ranks. I haven't figured that out yet. I think just spamming them with poisons and paralysis is enough. Paralysis. Let me see. Is this... I'm not sure if it's the right color. These willow planks. It looks like it might be. See, this is 59 damage. Make one of these. Nope, it wasn't a willow chest. What are those made out of then? I guess... Oh, this is already filled. I think all of these are filled. Our overflow is like overflowing. I guess one thing we could do is just like pick it up and see what material it's made out of. All of this is gonna have to move over like at least 2 spots. Alright, let's take a look at that seed chest and see what it's made out of. Is there a way to spam them or just look for another one after beating them? The heck? I picked up a shard from a skeleton remain. Huh. I think the weirdest thing I picked up from a remain once was an altar. I think someone had mentioned that, like, some remains that have names can be other players, and I think it was like a player that died to picking up an altar or something, and then the altar was on their corpse. It was a little bit strange. Let's see, this is... Oh, it's made out of Polulu. Really, Polulu shows up as like that greenish? Huh. I was not aware. I don't think I ever would have guessed it was made out of Polulu. Polulu. Alright, let's, I guess we might as well finish moving these. Although, I'm gonna have to replace the chests in here anyways, so let me, I guess we'll just put that there for now. I'm gonna have to, I think all of this has to move down even one more. Did I move it too far, actually? God, I don't know. Let me, we're at minus 63. I guess we can keep going. This should be fine. Although, do I have Polulu... planks? I do not. Hopefully we don't die while sawing these. I don't know if my NPC guys are gonna heal me or not. Do I even have a lot of Polulu? I got some. Oh, this is so freaking risky. If they fizzle a spell, I'm freaking dead. Ugh. You know, I think I'm just gonna go rest before we do this. I think I'm trying to push it too far. I've learned my lesson in the past. It's so easy to just die. When you get to this low stam, it's faster to rest. We'll just sleep here. We already become hungry. Alright. Back to Polulu sawing. Wait, where are these even showing up in my inventory? Oh, there they are. I see them. The heck? Oh, god, the weight is too much, apparently. Why am I carrying oak logs? Alright, anyways, that should be enough planks anyways. 30 bucks. We need 4 new Polulu chests. I guess this might crush me as well, I'm not sure. Alright, there are those. I eat again. And then these are here. I guess I'll just move everything. Oh yeah, I did move it all over too much, I think. I only need two empty slots. How are we gonna do this? I guess I need to like move these over here actually for the most part. I guess though, if I clean out seeds, then it shouldn't be a problem. I actually just need to do that anyways. We need to organize the seeds into strains I actually give a crap about versus the ones I don't really care about. So I guess this will be a temporary thing. Yeah, I guess let's do the seeds now. We might as well. Although I got an auto dump, so God. I guess we can get away without auto dumping. Where are these gonna go? To this one? I guess we don't really need to auto dump. We do have a lot of inventory space to work with now. The one solitary advantage of having the 30 slot bags, go figure. The advantage of more inventory space. Imagine actually using it. Alright, so I guess we want our banana tree strains. So, 1, 2... I guess I'll just take the highest seed from each strain. This is like +6 charisma. We need a magic one. This is +1 charisma. It's really insane how organized you have to be with seeds or it will just get so out of hand. Are these the only strains I have, actually? Oh no, these ones are perception. Learning potency, perception potency. Okay, and then these are, like, redundant. And you'd have to reorganize too when you level up in farming, since higher plus seeds will be produced. Yeah, that's the thing. You basically always have to like cycle out the redundant seeds that you don't want to plant. You have to like keep up with that. If you don't keep up with it, then it turns into, like I said earlier, like data plaque. And it's annoying for strains that are behind and not maxed out because you sort of want to plant a high volume of seeds, even if they're not the highest possible level. So then you end up like keeping a couple of each strain, which can be a little bit annoying. Whereas these ones are magic +2. I guess we'll take those and we'll get rid of these ones. Then we got Seeds of Emo. We got some Seeds of Wheat. some radishes and some carrots. It's annoying too because there's only 7 slots. You kind of need 8 slots if you want to manage a full seed strain. Actually, wait, I think you need 9. Because you need the 8 attributes. There are 8, right? Yeah, you need the 8 attributes plus the base seed if you want to keep that around. Which I guess you kind of don't need the base seed once you get all of your strains, but it can be nice just for planting super high volume. Anyways, I guess there's not too many seed chests you would need to go through here. Yeah, like this one is this pasture. You got all of our different pasture strains, so this one is actually kind of already taken care of, organization-wise. Let me see, do I have any other banana seeds in one of these chests? Oh no, that's Palulu. So I guess I'm missing some strains of banana tree, but that's okay. We'll get them eventually, I suppose. And we wanted to have apple trees as well, which I think I've got all of those. All of those strains are in here. So we got... Do I even have any baseline? Yeah, I do. 3 seeds of apple tree. And you got like 1, 2, 3. Wait, that's an apple spray. Okay, that one's redundant. Strength, dex, endurance, will, perception, learning. This is plus 9 perception, this is plus 1 perception, so we'll get rid of that. The reason this is piled up is because we didn't have a good organization system for the seeds, so we're paying the price now a little bit. This is plus 12 magic potency, so we'll get rid of the plus 5. We'll take this one. And then these are plus 1 charisma and plus 1 learning, which we do not need. I believe we don't need them. There's plus 6 learning, so that one we don't need. What about this charisma one, though? I think I'm missing charisma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's all of our apple tree strains. We'll put this one away. Might put these up actually. Like that. Okay. Anything else that we need that has been a targeted planting? Oh boy, we got more apple seeds that were just dumped in here without discretion. I guess I'll cross-compare these with what we currently have. Oh, rich collagen. I don't think I had that one. Rich collagen is a weird one. It's weird how there's one for baseline charisma XP. But it's the only one that has base XP out of all the attributes. It's a little bit strange. But so we had all of our strains, so I guess now we're just looking to see. So this is like learning. Is this a +5 magic? You don't need. +2 strength. We don't need. I don't think I need any of these. I think I was just keeping them for volume. This one's like +1 strength. This is +10 learning. That's kind of decent. That's actually higher than this one. I would probably just keep the 2 +6s though, because we can just grow it faster. And then this is will +1. Yeah, we don't need that one. Rich collagen we do need. So you actually end up needing 10 then, right? Well, it's 9 here. I think I might be missing an attribute. I think yeah, we're missing perception apples. No, we got the perception there. I don't know which one we're missing. Oh wait, we're missing charisma apple. Oh, here it is, charisma potency. That was the one we were missing. So I guess it was good that we sorted through those. Alright, but yeah, you do end up needing 10 overall, I think. Assuming that there's a rich collagen strain for a given seed. It seems like not all of them have a rich collagen variant. Let me dump these seeds that we've got. Let me double check the the banana seeds. I think this is magic, endurance, charisma, learning. Yeah, okay, we're good. I think I was thinking about keeping some of them just for volume of planting stuff, but... And I mean, I could. We could keep them is the thing. I think we're fine on apple seeds for sure. So we'll dump these. Charisma shrooms. Yeah, we don't need those ones either. Yeah, we'll just drop these, I think. Yeah, that should be fine. We really should harvest these shrooms. Especially since we finished, like, sawing everything. So I guess we don't really need the stand for anything else too badly right now. I guess we could make some bait too. It's been a minute since we did that. Get that bait stockpile up. Hey, what's up, Skay? How are you doing? Game is still fun. The game is fun in a strange, pseudo-masochistic way currently. I think it's more or less a masochism of my own design, sort of masochism of my own inability to overcome certain compulsions, but it's still fun. This is part of the game. It's a part of any game like this, you know, like Minecraft or like anything where there's crafting involved. It's like you can get kind of lost in the sauce of like organizing inventory and shit. I don't know. I think there's always like a learning curve in a lot of games where it's like you figure out what needs to be done to keep things organized. And it's just, I think for this game in particular, the learning curve has been very steep, and so there are a lot of areas that need to be improved. At least for me personally, there's a lot of areas that need to be improved organization-wise, so just learning what approaches I want to use to sort out certain things has taken quite a bit of time. But it's still fun, and we got holidays coming up soon, so I'm hoping we can burn through the last of this kind of logistical stuff, and then just start powering into the mid and eventually late game. I think once this organization and sorting shit is done, I'll be able to make really good progress on the main game itself. Um, because we can just like grind a lot. So yeah, I don't know. We're working through the logistical elements right now. By mistake, bought too many sister books and have like 3 little ones and 5 sisters that I try to level up to 15. Oh, is that for Little Garden or whatever? I still don't know too much about that place. It seems like something I should probably go check out soon, though. I think some people were saying that I'm probably strong enough at this point to take down Big Daddies, so I should probably be thinking about maybe getting some Adam. Even though I guess that screws up your rep or whatever, but it feels like the stat gain from that is like really good. So it might be worthwhile to conduct some slaughter. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'll have to see what like the economy of Little Garden reputation versus the rewards are once we get there. What is this? Okay, so these are like pasture seeds. We were doing a little bit of berry growing. And I don't think the seeds are actually all in that bad of a situation overall. They're actually kind of in a decent spot. I got these redundant mushroom seeds you gotta get rid of. These are like ancient. I mean, once you have the furniture you already need from there, I don't think there's any downside to producing Adam. Yes, produce and consume the Adam through various means. Wait, how did I go overweight just from some seeds? Seems kind of insane. Oh, we got the corn seeds. Seeds of yellow flower. Seeds of cabbage. I can just take all of these out. I think, does anyone know if there's a rich collagen mushroom strain? Because I think I might be missing that one. I don't know if mushrooms can get rich collagen. I also don't even know if I would want to. Yes, there is. I think then maybe I would still need to plant some generic shrooms to farm it out. Actually, wait, never mind. No, I think it's... If I'm not mistaken... Oh yeah, no, never mind. I've got it planted here. It's one of my neglected strains. I just think I have every single one of them planted. Also, we got a truffle out of that random harvest. That's kind of nice. Oh yeah, how is the bees doing? Oh, we got some honeycombs. So you can make some sugar wine. About the sisters, I was talking books from Morale and Garok's workshop. The cat sister is very fast from the book. I don't know what that means, to be honest. The cat sister. Oh, wait, did it not? Why do I still have 4 honeycombs? Did it stop because I went overweight? Go deliver this shipment. Actually, was there anything else to deliver? No. You can buy a book that will summon? I see. A little sister, a cat, younger sister, and a young lady. I see. It summons all 3 of them? Or is there like a separate book for each one? Yes, we got our berries. Berry seeds. I think I'll probably... For things we haven't cultivated yet, I will probably, we'll put a separate chest here. Or things that we haven't really cultivated, like, aggressively yet. Also, why do I just have a cabbage with charisma? Do I not have baseline cabbage seeds? Seeds of emo. We got charisma emos. Seeds of wheat. Seeds of carrot. The seeds of radishes. Rice seeds. I guess we can... I don't know what I'm going to do with all those mushroom seeds. Seeds of pasture +1 dex. We got +10 dex, so we don't really need these ones. And I think I'll just get rid of the cabbage seed if it's... We don't even have a baseline cabbage to work from, that's kind of bad. Guess I would need to go fetch that at some point. And put these in here. Let me just, I think I'll just take all of these out and we'll sort them out. Then did I have... I thought there was a seeds for... I think I might have put it over here in the farm area. It's 1 for 1, and if you have 10k money in Mycelia, you can end a quest to get older younger sister. Yeah, I have her actually. I have older younger sister. She stole 10k from us basically. So she's like missing a piece of gear. Eh? Oh no. I don't know what piece of gear she used to have there. Waist. Hand. Finger. I don't know. Yes, for shopping. C to right. Yeah, well, she does cleaning and bathing. But yeah, I legitimately misclicked. I like finished the quiz and she's like, I'll join your party for your 10K. And I was like, what? I don't really want to do that. And then as I was moving the mouse to like close the window, I accidentally misclicked. And she stole 10K from me and joined the party. So she's with us now. She's a thief. I have to use her to make sure we get our money's worth. I don't even know where Seeds 4 went. It like disappeared actually. Am I carrying it? Wait, it's here apparently. Oh, I guess it's at the bottom of the stack. Oh, look at all these freaking redundant mushroom seeds. They were hiding here. Get all of these out of here. Oh, we got some crim seeds too. Good old crim seeds. I think these were like some of the first things I was farming actually. Very early on for that crim powder. Actually, yeah, we've got it. We got quite a few strains for crim. Oh, she needs the money for shopping. That was the explanation. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. All the sturdy boxes are heavy for you. Did you find the backpack recipe? Yeah, we've got our 30 slot bags. Which I still need to fix the interface, I think. I'm not a big fan of how it's currently set up. I think I'll prefer to have two sturdy bags always open, and then 2 of them will be vertical and usually closed. I think that's how it's probably gonna go. Because I think this is even like too much information down here. It's like just too many... It's too many icons. You still have 4 starter boxes. I know. We're gonna put those ones down soon once we're done organizing the seeds. Yeah, we're gonna end up putting those down for usage. I have in my inventory 16 backpacks. Holy crap. That's a lot of backpacks. What is your weightlifting capacity? How much do you hold? I guess a lot, huh? I collect everything from dungeons. About 500? Holy shit. I have lost many bags due to fire attacks. Get 15 fire res is a must. Yeah, I guess even fireproof blankets wouldn't be enough, huh? Because I guess you'll burn through your fireproof blanket charges. Oh hey, there's the cabbage seeds. I'm wondering if I should just put like baseline seeds in here in case I randomly scythe something, but I think it's probably fine. Alright, what other things do we have here? Let me see. I have like 2 backpacks with blankets, but I got from gold statues the silver material hammers, so I changed all my backpacks to silver. It gives a lot of protection. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I guess if you do have a lot of material hammers, then it's worthwhile. That could be one way to do it. The seeds of weed. We got happy nuts. Some tomato seeds, the tomates. Oh, we got apple tree plus 15. That's kind of good. Seeds of white flour. Some more redundant mushroom seeds. Seeds of the Polulu trees. Cedar tree seeds. Birch tree plus 1. Oh, that's right. I was like harvesting a few birch trees way in the early game. Fireproof bag doesn't protect what's inside, just protects the bag itself. Right, yeah, but it's still good in case like your fireproof blankets run out, I guess. Norwood acid-proof bag. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna get rid of these redundant seeds really quick. Throw these in the garbage. The garbage. Well, that's why I lost a few items from inside, was thinking it protects what's inside too. Unfortunately, Elin logic prevails over common sense. Yeah, you would kind of expect fireproof bag would protect the contents, I guess. Seeds of... Okay, yeah, we don't need those ones. And then this is charisma emos plus 1. Yeah, we don't need those ones, okay. And then in here... Well, actually, let me check. Where is magic? Plus 12. Level 6 magic potency. I guess we'll get rid of these ones, because we just have a high volume of plus 12s. And then we just want... Put the cabbage seeds away. Seed of pasture plus 1 strength. Do we need that? No, we do not. Okay, I think that's everything then for seeds. Was there any more in here? No, just the appy nuts and the crim. Alright. Good. Seeds are taken care of, and I think the new sorting system should probably handle them. So I don't think we'll probably need to worry about them too much. So then I think I actually just made some Polulu chests for no reason, although it's kind of nice to have them on hand as manual chests. But we won't need to do the filter thing that I was considering doing for seeds. So we'll only need to do that for processed items, which we have the chests for, so we can now move everything over, I think. But now, since we're not doing that, I only need one extra row for filter. Oh, and the thing I need to do with these is prep. I need to be somewhat organized with it. Oh, whoops. Man, I wish it wasn't so dark in this room. Could actually see them. That why for me is strange why in game gold is worth more than platinum. Yeah, I mean different metals are worth different amounts in different games. Some games platinum is more valuable, other games it's gold. I guess it just depends on what the markets in the universe demand more of. Diamonds are garbage in this game? Are they? Gold does seem like a pretty nice material with the inherent +3 to strength modifier on it. Seems pretty good. I don't know what diamonds have. Alright, so that's those out of the way. Man, I'm gonna have to change the distribution channel on these. But I suppose that's okay. Why is potions 3 here? Oh wait, I see. This is supposed to go here. Okay, let me get the settings for the process chest. And also, what is in all of these? Oh yeah, that's right. This is such a fuck. So, what has ended up happening here, and I guess it really does make sense for the process test. So what I'm doing here, just to explain, I guess, is here. We'll do it. We'll go through these one by one. But at the top, we have a filter for getting any items out of the inventory that we don't want in the inventory, which is usually rotting items or items that can rot. Oh wait, not necessarily. Diamonds are used for crafting the highest level of map you could craft, which scales with fame. Oh, interesting. I guess maybe garbage for gear then, but they have their uses. So this is like our filter for taking rottable items out. So this has our highest distribution channel. This is flora and body parts mostly, at least for right now. And we just have it checked off for only put items that decay. So that's the filter for that. But then the thing that is a bitch about processed items and like furniture is that you end up getting items like figures. And as you can see, sometimes you will get prefixes on these items. So like we have this figure of Ghost that we found, but we also have a bewitched figure of Ghost. And so while these are like semi-stackable, like we have 3 figures of Beth Kuta, you basically have to categorize these as almost unstackable items, but you still need to be able to stack them. So we need to be able to combat redundant stacks to stack items, but we also need to have a system which allows us to basically infinitely scale the number of prefixes that may appear within this type of chest, because you get those prefixes. So what we're doing is I'm going to set all of these to distribution 19. And this is actually going to be a constantly rotating system in which whenever the processed chests get completely filled, and also like I guess we shouldn't really have these like wooden boxes in here. I should probably just take these out, to be honest, and like fill this with other stuff. But basically whenever a process chest becomes completely filled, we're gonna move it into a pre-filter section here so that we can continue to stack all of those different prefixes, but then we're gonna use the horizontal system to continue to receive new items and stack those and create new stacks that are not redundant to those which already exist. So basically it's a way to combat redundant stacks while still being able to stack items that have already begun being stacked. And you have to do this exclusively for the processed because of just the degree of variance of items that can possibly be received in here. It's like basically the only way to do it is to rotate out the chests as they get filled. Which is not an issue for any other chest type, it's just this one. So there's like a dedicated system for the processed items. So anyways, that's what we're doing here. I will probably actually move some of this stuff. Or like a few of these. Just to fill processed one. It's interesting that these wooden boxes actually can't be stacked as an item. I thought they could be. But yeah, I guess also kind of need to fill this one up with random stuff, which I guess is not an issue because we do have some like random items already that we can kind of just throw in here. But basically these filter ones should always already be filled with items because we're converting the filled chest into a filter that will catch all of these stacks of items very early on in the filter chain. This is so crazy. Look at this. There's 2 maniac wall torches, but even these have different stacks because one of them is made of oak and one of them is made of polulu. So it's like it's like infinite stacks. Let's see. What else do we need to do here? Oh, I was gonna put them in my inventory still. Those there. I guess, like, no boxes can be stacked. I wonder if these... I guess these can't be stacked either. I guess it's because containers can be customized on a 1-to-1 level, so you can't actually stack them ever. Which is interesting to note. Alright, I think... Let me double check that the settings for these are correct as well. So no exterior. I believe that's for the tent. No exterior means that the tent won't be taken in. No facilities means that I think like training dummies won't be taken in, even though it was, I guess, more or less proven that we can't really... It's not beneficial to have a training dummy just carrying around in your inventory since you can't plant it down wherever you want. So I might actually re-enable facility, I guess. You can just mark the tent as important and it won't auto-dump. Yeah, but I don't know. You end up like picking it up and placing it down. I don't know if that resets it. I don't know. I think if your tent is marked as important, I'm not 100% sure on this. I guess we can see. Does it let you place it if it's marked as important? Oh god, I can't. I need to place it down. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. I don't think you can place it. Yeah, I can't move now. Crap. Oh wait, no, it's because I marked it as important. That's why I couldn't place it. The thing we were just talking about. But yeah, I guess facility is fine to have on here. But then also we don't want containers because obviously that will suck all of our bags out of our inventory, which is no good. Weirdly enough, though, it has never gotten sorted into any of my chests. I guess if you don't have furniture checked off, it might not do it. I don't know. Alright. That looks good. This we need to set here, and I guess we'll just go through and change these to allow facilities. Even though that's a pretty rare thing to ever come through. Wait, which one is this? Did I set this one to distribution 19? Okay, let me just make sure that all of these have facility checked off then. Distribution 19, facility, distribution 19, facility. Distribution 19, and where is it? I can't even see. Look, facility there, I guess. Okay. I think this is good. Yeah, okay, that looks good. And then we just want to copy these. Copy container setting. Copy that, and then we're just gonna set these ones up in just the same way. We want config, copy settings, or paste, I guess. Make sure that that's saved. Yep, okay. That looks good. Man, I guess really though, ultimately what I might do, especially on this playthrough, is like, well, this is good. If you were to start like a new playthrough or whatever, this system will work for using like for sorting processed items, like furniture and like walls and all that kind of stuff. But I think if there's any category of item that would benefit from the storage container, it would definitely be this. Because this is actually going to require like an infinitely scalable solution that can house any number of prefixes on furniture. It's either that or you can just like dump it and like sell it, I guess. But if you like collecting stuff, I think you would basically almost assuredly need to have a storage container for this. Unless you just want to keep on like infinitely stacking these small storage chests, but that's going to get quite clunky eventually. Especially since you can basically only practically have 20 chests stacked on top of one another until you need to make a new stack. So, I don't know. But this is about as good as we can get it using small storage chests. Wait, is this? Wait, no, this is supposed to be 7. I didn't go over to 8. Okay, it's this one. Okay, processed 8, good. Okay, those are all good to go. So the only thing left that I would like to do, if we can, is this 4th chest should technically be filled to the brim with stuff, so that it is not at risk of creating redundant stacks. So let me... I guess we'll just put these down somewhere. For now, I don't know where. I guess we can just put them in the storage chest. Putting chests in chests. And then if we can just find some random furniture pieces or whatever from within overflow. If there are any. I don't know if there are some. Surely there must be. Yeah, we got some like plank walls. We got some plank floors. Oh, a lot of these are kind of empty actually. There's a sturdy box in here, which probably shouldn't be in there. An iron mic. Attack evaluation 2D32. What the heck? It's like a freaking boomerang, but it's on steroids. That's actually like not a bad piece of gear. It's actually pretty good. Oh, there's apple tree seeds in here. I'll deal with those right now, I guess, manually. Because those are kind of annoying to deal with. Okay. Geez, I might even just craft some statues to fill the top chest then. Some figures, maybe we'll craft some gold statues, gold figures. Alright, and then I gotta just check these seeds. I'm pretty sure we've got all the apple tree strains, but are any of these upgrades? This is plus 14 magic. Yeah, that is kind of an upgrade. But wait, a lot of these are magic. This is plus 13 magic, and there are 10 of them. I mean, plus 12 is probably fine, though. Charisma plus 10. Yeah, that's definitely an upgrade. Okay, we'll take these charisma plus 10s. And then rich collagen. Yeah, those are also an upgrade. We'll take these ones. I really gotta keep up with these moving forward. These are 2 plus 14 charismas. I'll stick with the 8 plus 10s, that's fine. Plus 10 collagen. Okay, we'll take the 2 plus 10 collagens, I guess. These are plus 11 charisma, we don't need. Plus 12 collagen. But there's only one of them, so screw that. And then this is also plus 11 collagen. Well, that's a small upgrade. There we go. And this is this plus 13 magic. We don't really need that. Actually, it's 10 of them. I guess that's fine, actually. I'll take that. Then only 4 plus 14 we can leave out. Another storage chest to put in there. And as for these... Okay, that's good. Let me go dump these redundant seeds. We are kind of making progress here. We're chipping away. Slowly but surely. So one thing we can do now is just move all the chests back, because they're all ready to go, I believe. So we've got our processed filter, at least the first stack anyways. And so now resources 1 can come back. Oh, that's right, I still need to configure the junk containers at a base level, but that really shouldn't take too long. But yeah, you can kind of see how the system works, even from like a visual perspective. Where it's like, there's the filter chest for processed, and then there's like the same color for processed along here. So it's kind of just like managing the infinite stacks in a certain way. And if we wanted to, we could actually move the equipment and book stacks up front as well. It doesn't really matter where those ones go. Actually, it might make sense to put them up front, because I think we can actually save a distribution... We can save a distribution channel by doing it that way. If these share a distribution channel with the processed ones, because we're indiscriminately dumping in all the vertical ones. So it is technically more efficient. We should probably do it that way. Yeah, I guess we'll do that then. So this will all need to move down by 2, actually. I only moved it one. Oops. I think, did I just move that into the wrong spot? I think I did. Where did that chest go? I think one of the chests I just moved like somewhere it wasn't supposed to be. What? Hold on. What am I missing here? Potions. Seeds. I don't know how these got messed up, but the order got messed up somehow. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Debating whether I want books and rods first or equipment first in the stack. Which is like, it completely doesn't matter, it's just a preference. I'm just curious which one I would prefer. I guess having books and rods first is okay. I don't know. A part of me is telling me that I want to have it second. Seems like my shop generates more income when I'm not in the base. It's possible. It could be that way. Although, I mean, when you're, I don't know. When you're not in the base, or you mean like when you go into your tent or whatever? Or do you mean when you're traveling? Because I mean, a lot more time passes when you're traveling around the world map if you are traveling. But if it's just when you're in your tent, then I don't know. Maybe NPCs are like more efficient when you're not in the map or something. So let me gonna open the window here really quick. Alright. I should also eat some of this cereal too. It tells you the total accumulation. If you're in the base, it will tell you daily, so it looks so little. Oh, I gotta move overflow. I forgot about that. And you know, it looks alright, but I don't know, it's gonna obstruct view no matter what. I think I would almost rather prefer to have it like this. I think we're ultimately gonna have to, whoops. Oh no, what? Hold on, I think I can go manually fetch that one off of the top of the stack. It's weird how your character will pull things off the top of the stack when you're manually interacting. But then during the build thing, it pulls from the bottom. It's kind of annoying. It would be nice if you could control which one, which way it would pull things. Anyways, ultimately, I think we are going to have to move all of this in here. I think the tent drop-off location set up somewhere here would be nice. And then, yeah, I don't know. We would kind of go from there, I suppose. Or we can just live with the freaking towering pillar of boxes. The interesting thing is, like, I don't know how often I would need to manually access the chest. Maybe even if we, like, put the build board inside the base or something, then maybe we can just turn on the chests when we need to access them or something. Because it is primarily just used as a storage facility. I don't know. Maybe also there's some option we haven't discovered yet that, oh geez, there's a ferry there. Guess we should probably deal with that. I found my original shipping bin and looked at its config. -5 priority set to only accept shit. Shipping the shit. I've identified an enemy in the base. There's a sheep. Normally this should be okay. However, we do have this foul race quest. So this is actually a prime target for elimination. This intruder must be eliminated. Alright, sheep. I'm sorry, but you've got a bounty on your head. Wait, where did it go? It knew. It went into hiding. Where did it go? Where did it? It's hiding somewhere. Where did it go? It left. Did it go into the? Oh, there it is. It's trying to plot something. It's gonna try and kill us on the stonecutter. Alright, sheep. You almost outsmarted us. Anyways, yeah, I think these are good. These are like set up. And we can now, these can all actually be set to distribution level 19. Which actually saves us 2 distribution channels. Actually no, just 1, because they were going to share a distribution channel anyways, but saving a channel still is nice. Okay, that's channel 19 all set up, and these ones need to be set to channel 19. And also, I'm gonna have to scale these stacks as well, because they're already pretty full. So unless I want to continue to have these items get dumped into overflow, I will need some more storage space for these as well. Or we can always just make the storage chest. What do you need to make storage chest anyways? Or no, this is not not the right interface we want. No, I don't even know the recipe for it yet. I guess you get that from the workshop. See if there's any people to recruit here. Not particularly, although hunting. Wait, what does hunting do? I didn't even know there was a hunter job. Can they hunt wild animals on your property? Is that a thing? Let me take a look. Hunting. Produce animal corpse and marbled meat. It says note mercenary archer's job. Instrument is this bard's hobby. Hunting, emergency ration. I think emergency ration, like, increases your population cap or something. I believe. Residents 9 out of 15. Oh, it reduces penalty for exceeding pop cap? I see. We gotta get into this whole base building thing here. Wow, you can have 15 residents though? That's kind of absurd. Alright, what were we doing? So we sell these distribution channels. Some money. Those are all set up, I believe. $19, and then there are these. Oh no, I gotta lower the priority on every single one of these. Oh no. But then once this is done, then I can just configure junk. And then I think we'll have a working distribution system. And with a working distribution system, we can then start auto-dumping some of the shit that was just lying around the base. And that looks good, and this needs to be 17. The nice thing, I guess, if we do end up moving this up to the north is that we can just move the chests themselves and they'll already all be pre-configured, so we won't have to waste time on this again, at least. Oh, how was that on 19? Did I like miss setting that one originally? Yeah, just double checking these ones. Man, the whole hiding thing, it's so weird how it's like it's designed to like perfectly inhibit what I want to do. Because I can only hide one chest in the stack at a time. If you could apply hide to as many units as you wanted in a stack at once without having to unstack them, I wouldn't actually mind just occasionally unhiding them to use them. But because you can only hide the top item in a stack, it like invalidates that approach. It's just so unfortunate. It is so close to being doable, but just not quite there. Okay, all of these ones need to go to 16. Let's recruit a slave merchant. Is the slave merchant at the Tinker's Camp? Or do you mean like by go get him, do you mean just like try and get one that rolls on the resident board? Because that's the thing, I don't really know. I guess there are certain NPCs that are like static spawns that you can just go recruit, huh? I got my slave merchant from the board, but there's always one in Durfee. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess then we can pick and choose which one we get. Alright, last one. Or actually not really. There's one more after, but then this one is just 15 all the way down. It's turtles all the way down, they say. How was that one 19 again? Anyways. 15, and then these ones are then 14. Or we can just leave them at 0, I guess. 0 also works. Okay. That seems pretty good. I gotta eat a mushroom. Have one resident with self-harm which can make engagement items, and you are set. I think my T-Rex has self-harm. Yeah, well he's got work self-harm. It makes engagement items? I thought it made like concerning stew or something. Some item. Some strangely named item. But what do you do? So you get the engagement items and you give them as a gift to anyone you want to recruit? Is that how that works? It like rapidly increases their affinity or something? Cause yeah, that sounds like a pretty good strat for recruitment. I think for my base, best combo is farming pet. Pet increases admin points. Ooh, that's nice. Spam 1 bread with aphrodisiac and an engagement ring, and you can pretty much recruit anyone. How do you get the bread with aphrodisiac? Is that just any bread? Or do you need to like mix it with something? Aphrodisiac. Aphrodisiac mix. Food blended with love potion. Increases affinity with character. It says bug mix apparently works the same. Food blended with dream larva. Huh. You buy one from the witch in Massilia. Oh, okay. So it's like a one-time use thing, I guess. When you want to do a targeted recruit, but not something that you would like mass produce to like recruit a lot of people. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. Bug is also the same, but a succubus class limited. I see. Interesting. Yeah, there's like this entire part of the game I haven't even touched yet. So I guess I'll have a lot to explore with that. Okay, this, I believe then, I think we're good. The only thing that would need to possibly be scaled is equipment and magic, because we're just overflowing on those a little bit kind of hard right now. Oh, and that's right, junk needs to be set up. Which, I mean, that shouldn't even be difficult though, right? Like, we just, distribution. I think we want to have all of it turned off. Let me see here. Yeah. We'll turn all of these off for non-advanced. We'll turn on advanced distribution, and I think we like literally just want junk items in here. Although there is other too, so like globes, pots, souvenir. Don't really want garbage put in there. I don't know what a chara is. Bill valuable ability trap. I don't think we really want those ones, but these 4 are definitely junk items. Got a gold golem from the ally scroll, bro. Looks so bling. Nice. That sounds badass. I want a gold golem. Okay, I think that's good then. So we'll just have it be other and like junk. That sounds good to me. Copy container settings. And then we don't even need to change the names of these because I think they were already configured. The only thing I'll need to be careful of here, I suppose, is that we'll need to reset the distribution channel for each one. So when we paste this, it's going to have to go back to 17. Yeah. Wait a minute, what is this? Word filter? Oh my god. No way. This is new, I think. I think they added this in the latest patch. Look at this. Items containing the specified words will be distributed. Oh my god. Wait, that's always been there? Are you serious? I've never seen this before. Also, what's up, Bracco? There's no way this has always been... Has that actually always been there? I guess I'm just freaking blind. That's kind of insane. That could actually help us out a lot with some things. That could help a lot with seeds, actually. That's like, you just put like apple seed or something. Oh wait, so can you... Wait, you can... Is it comma delimited? Items containing the specified words will be distributed. Multiple words can be specified, separated by commas. Prefix with dash to exclude. Wow. Holy crap. So yeah, we could set up like, you know, apple seeds, banana seeds, etc. for the like things that we're actively harvesting. That's really, really cool. Okay. It says item. I'm guessing this is sorted by name. I guess it won't like dig into the category for a certain word or whatever. It seems like it wouldn't be how it works. But okay, that's kind of cool. Interesting to know that that's there. Alright. This was 17, and then we want... I believe it's this one. Set this back to 16. Okay, and then this one... needs to be 15. Okay, cool. I think that is it. I think if we wanted to now, we could auto-dump pretty reliably. I guess the only other thing I kind of want to do before we do that is I want to fill up this last chest with some various things. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll build the base a little bit, and if we have any leftover materials, they can help fill this in, and otherwise I might just make some gold statue figures to fill this one in particular. Okay. So for instance, you can set up your barrels for only red, white, rare mushrooms by typing red, white, and rare. I guess so, yeah. And then I guess if there was ever any, like if you wanted to do that, but then there was like other items in the game or something that were like, you know, like, I don't know, red fish or white fish or like rare amulet or something, you could always add dashes to help exclude those types of items in the filter. That would be pretty cool. That's neat. I can't believe I didn't see that. That would actually be exceptionally helpful for seeds, I think. You can basically have like a dedicated seed chest. I think you would almost like, I would probably consider putting seeds at like even a higher distribution level than all of this stuff. And so that way you would like, if you did a harvesting session or something, then you could just auto dump. But I don't know. I see you still need to do some manual management with the seeds just because of how many redundant stacks you end up generating. It really is a manual process for seeds, like, is this extremely manual? If you, depending on how many types of crops you're harvesting, I guess. Okay. Anyways, that looks pretty good, so... I don't know what else I want to do here. Oh, can we... Oh. These beds are still marked as being for certain NPCs. I got some soil floors, some plank floors. Some watchfires. The trouble is right now, if I were to auto dump, there's a chance that these watchfires would end up in processed 4. I guess that wouldn't be the worst though. I can just like manually look in here and see if there's any problems going on. I think also these makeshift beds will go in there, but that's probably fine. Let's just do a quick dump. I think it should be alright. Now that's interesting. Why did I like run this way and then run back? That shouldn't have really happened. Yeah, see, look, the watchfires went in here. And this is why you have to do horizontal distribution in most cases, and this is why we have this as a exclusively filter, like a full, only full chest as a filter here, because when you're using the vertical distribution system, it indiscriminately picks chests at random, which is no good. But yeah, we can just take these out. The stone roads actually being in there is good, as are the wooden doors, that's fine. But I am a little bit curious as to why we just ran over this way, over to overflow, and then back this way. That seems a little bit strange to me. I don't know why that pathing would have taken place. Unless I missed the distributions. Oh yeah, what the heck? Some of these are set to 18. Why the hell is that the case? Well, that would explain it. These should all be on 0 for the time being. I don't know how some of those... Let me just check the bottom ones first. Why are these on 18? That's very odd. Huh. I guess we were only using like 3 or so channels before, so maybe I had to set those to 18 and forgot about it. Which one is this? Config overflow 3. Okay, let me just count these out. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. And okay, that's good. I don't know why those were set to 18. That was kind of weird. So yeah, that seems good. Now there is this, why is this bamboo shoot in my inventory? What is this exactly? It is categorized as vegetable. It is stale. Well, I guess I do have it set to not put food into this chest. It's only flora, which, for whatever reason, my brain now sort of pseudo-associates flora with food. If only for, like, you know, makeshift food arrows and or, like, eating the flowers in the very beginning of the game. But I guess they're technically not food, they're flora, so... yeah. That is what it is. Also, we got a random package. What is this? What? Why did we get 2 plat? Who sent this? I'll take it. Random spam back package with 2 plat? Yes, please. Okay, so auto dump is good. What can I even do with this bamboo shoot? Can I make bait out of that? Let's see, it's stale and edible. I guess I can just give it to... Who wants to eat this bamboo shoot? Someone needs to get rid of this. I'll give it to the T-Rex. It seems capable of digesting just about anything. There you go. If you insist. He seems happy. Alright. Yeah, okay, so inventory is in a surprisingly pretty decent spot now. I think. The only thing that is not in a good spot is the fact that we still have these towering pillars of boxes. But it wouldn't actually take us that long to move everything over to this wall. It would take us some time, but not too much. So maybe we should just do that now. Like, if we can just get that out of the way, like, that would be a pretty big win, to be honest. Do I have any rosewood flooring? We do have some, or we have some planks. We can make some more flooring. I think I'm gonna go all in on it. I think we need to move this. I think it's time. We'll do this, and then we might use Seabait's internal tent drop-off method. I think that's actually pretty sick. Because the only drawback I was thinking of with this was that if we move all of this up here, then it's like if we're initiating an auto dump from outside here, the running time to like run all the way up and then into the base would be really freaking annoying. But if you drop your tent off inside, like up here, then your auto dump route is actually still quite fast. I think. Although the only thing is when you're entering into the base, it means you would still be obligated to run all the way up here, which is a little bit annoying. I do sort of wonder, like, if we can just live with this as it is. Like, is this... Because this isn't going to be a farming area anymore for the most part. It will mostly be turned into a ranch, so, like... Is it really the worst thing to have these boxes here? Like, we might be able to just live with this. It is a little bit of an eyesore, but it's like, it's not the worst ever. I think the only thing that kind of bothers me right now is since we're in base building mode, it's kind of hard to see what these tiles are. But I think once we like get this set up, I might be able to even live with this. I'm going to carry over that to any crafting game I play. Ideas started with Project Zomboid, Rosewood, Fire Station Garage. I never ended up playing Project Zomboid. It looked like a pretty cool game though. I have a feeling I would probably enjoy that one as well. It looks pretty good. I've seen the Ends play a little bit of that one too, back in the day. It's like playing a zombie game in Excel. Nice, Sue. We're all about that Excel life here. Alright, I do kind of just like the location of the crafting station here. Like, it's pretty nice. If we can live with this, then that would be okay. You know, for overflow too, I just realized we can keep the same distribution channel and just have 2 stacks. Because it's actually fine if we indiscriminately dump items into any chest for overflow, because that's exactly what overflow is for. It's for dumping absolutely random crap. So we could make it like slightly less... Actually, I think I was on the fence about this, because you get to have this entire column open and devoid of any visual obstructions this way. We could actually distribute overflow so that it's like spread all the way across, like down here, because we have so much real estate here. It's kind of crazy. So we could make it only like 3 boxes high or something as well, or like maybe 4. 4 is gonna be a little bit visually obstructive though. I don't know. Let me just look at it here really fast. See what we can do. I'll try and keep these a little bit organized so they're easy to restack. I kind of like our little singular beehive on top of the brewery barrels. It's kind of cozy there. We'll have to scale our beehive production though when spring comes around. Make a crap ton of those. Get some flowers planted. So maybe like 3 of those there. Maybe even like 2. I don't know. If I just get kind of used to having this like first row blocked off, I guess it wouldn't be too bad. so we could have it like that. I feel like our character will probably like run around like a maniac during auto dump, but it's kind of fine. And then like how many tiles are actually obscured vision-wise here? It looks like it's just the one. Because you can't, this is the unwalkable tile is here, so like we can't walk there. We can't walk on any of these. Yeah, so then it's just, there's one tile basically that is blocked vision-wise, which is not the worst. And then as these ones scale up, they'll mostly be blocking just this area, and this area is probably not going to be too important visually. Might have like some brewery barrels along here, I think. So other than that, I think we can live with this. It's not the end of the world. It should be okay. The auto act mod is actually so good. I never have to manually water anything now. Well, you can just make wall to be not visible. Only one wall high if you have room tag. That's just it. I don't, I have this room board. So, like, we can do, like, what, limit height to 1, I think? Like that. The boxes will still be there. No, atrium off. Oh, like that. Huh. But then doesn't that... Yeah, that does that, like, outside, too. You can, like, see them inside, then. We don't really want that. It's kind of goofy looking for a big ranch area. I wonder, it's set to limit 1 right now. What does that look like outside? This should still, like... Yeah. I don't know, I don't mind having the tall wall, it's kind of alright. It makes it look like more of a storage area that way. In map you can disable the roof too. Yeah, that's true. Always show windows, change name. Change group. Yeah. Alright, I think this is fine then. I think we'll live with this for now, and then if we want to later, we can always move shit out of the way. I don't even think I have anything planted here, do I? No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I just had to choose what type of tiles we would want the edge to be along here, or if we would even want to plant anything. I guess we can technically plant stuff here, right? I wonder what this looks like if we dig here. Man, this seems like it would be bad for planting stuff. Oh, I think this is already dug out. But not here, apparently. So why can't I dig here? I can dig this slot, but not this one. What the heck? Did I like put down Q after a wall? I think game blocks one after. Yeah, it usually does. It's just I don't know, for some reason these ones I'm able to dig. But then there's one where I can't all of a sudden. Yeah, it's here. I can dig this one, but not this one. And then I can't dig any more all the way down this way. A little bit strange. Anyway. Alright, I guess if we're good with that, then I don't know, I kind of want to practice just seeing if this is like usable, even though these are here. Like I want to intentionally try planting some stuff back there and just see how horrible it is. Or if it's possible to just kind of get used to it. Oh, also I think I auto-deposited my hoe, I think. Let's see. It can till grounds in overflow 4. Yeah, I did put it there. Okay. Grab this. That why atrium off with no roof? It works for me as I see everything. Yeah, but in this case we've got all the storage chests here, so it like wouldn't really help. Because there's no option to like see through the chests or whatever. It would be really nice if like when you were targeting or mousing over an area, if all the scenery would like fade out or something in that area or something like that. But I don't know, that's just on the wish list, I suppose, of like nice to haves. So then if we... Oh wait. Oh, here we go. Wait, I guess I can't actually plow this area? Huh? I can plow- wait, I can plow this tile, but then not this one. Huh? But it's dug, right? Dig. You dig up a chunk of soil. That's very strange. Where did the shovel go? Wait, where did the shovel go? What the hell? I think I'm blind again. Oh, it's there. What the hell? I think I need to make the background darker. This is another reason I think why I want to switch the UI around again, because I think having a darker background helps you see the items a little bit easier. It's not really the most it's not the best having to have a lighter background backdrop. Not really nice. But then, okay, so if I were to like dig this, I can't even dig that. What the heck? Oh, here we go. We dig that, and then can I re-till this? I can't. Why can't I plow this land now? That doesn't make sense. I'm wondering if the game is actually blocking it because the chest is obscuring the view. Because this was tilled soil. Yeah, look, I can't till this for some reason. Just remove and check. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to do. Oh, wait, what the heck? Why? I think I have roofs turned on. Oh, wait, it's down here. You can... There. Let's see, we need to... build... I'm gonna have to move the whole stack, but that's okay, whatever. Wait, it's already... Where was I digging? Huh? Why is this already tilled? I was digging this tile. Hold on, that's really weird. On the plants? No, but I wasn't here. Look, we'll do this one more time. Also, did I just... Oh, I moved resources too by accident. So you can tell which tile I was trying to dig because it's just one below this mushroom right here. It's this tile, right? And it is currently in tilled status, right? Unless, wait, oh, no, wait, if it was already tilled. No, I know why, because it's when you dig, it doesn't get rid of the tilled status. I forgot, no, you have to put soil down on it. That's, no, that's just me being stupid. That's not how the game even works. I'm trying to do something. I was trying to dig the tilled soil with the impression that it would untill it, but it doesn't do that. The only way to untill it is to put the soil floor down. I think that's just me being an idiot right here. That's nothing new, though. So if we do this, then we should be fine. Now we should be able to till it. Yeah, okay, now we're good. This, on the other hand, I'm not sure about. These tiles, maybe these are already tilled. I can't tell because there's a bunch of boxes in the way. One after the wall, you can't do anything in that tile. I know, but that should be this one. This row of tiles, you can't do anything on these because the wall is there. Well, actually, technically you can. It's allowing me to plow these tiles. But it wouldn't let me plant anything there because... Well, actually, you can. You can actually, I think, you can plant and plow it, but they won't grow, I think. The seeds will just be dead, basically, if you keep them there. So I'm guessing this is already all plowed. Yeah, I guess that is plowed. So then if I wanted to extend our strain down here, I guess we could do that. Oh god, we gotta do seed management here. So then this is gonna be... like that, and then theoretically we would just go like this, I suppose. Seriously not ideal, but I mean, you can technically see the information that you need to see. Because it does show you, like, what seed it is. So, like, you know, it's kind of cope, but you can use it. And I mean, assuming we're going to be doing pasture, the pasture is probably going to be all grouped down in this area anyways, with a bunch of random creatures roaming around this area doing stuff. So I'm guessing like this won't be too much of an issue. I guess we'll leave it for now. Okay, wait, you can... Huh. Why not just place 2 chests in a row and use the whole length of the wall? We can't for these ones because... Oh god, I have to go through the whole distribution system, but basically... We're using... It has to do with how the distribution channels work, so... When you have all chests in a stack on the same distribution channel, like all of these ones are on distribution channel 19, for example. All the chests in this stack are on channel 19. When you perform an auto dump, your character will indiscriminately place items in any chest that is on distribution channel 19, even if a stack of items already exists for that item. So, just as an example, here in this processed chest, we have a stack of 21 watchfires. But if I were to take these... What? Here, look, so I'm going to take these 5 watchfires. Or all chests on other wall on the edge of your map. Yes, that was part of what we were considering doing. Here, so look, we have these 5 watchfires in our inventory. All of these chests... Are you not filtering things? We are filtering things. Okay, so on this channel here, in processed, everything, all of these chests are on priority 19, right? Distribution channel 19. When I perform an auto dump with these watchfires, because all 4 of these chests are on 19, your character will, even though these chests all have the exact same filtering settings, it will randomly pick chest 1 to 4 to dump the watchfires into. So what that means is that even though we have this stack of watchfires here, which should be receiving the watchfires, it means that there's a chance that these watchfires will actually be distributed into processed 4 and create a new stack of watchfires. And that's really suboptimal for inventory management because you end up getting redundant stacks of items, which takes up your chest space. So in order to avoid doing that, what we're doing instead is we have a series of filtered chests, but they're distributed in a horizontal schema so that it is forced to go through each column one by one. And so by doing it that way, for example, if we take a look in here in seeds, instead of looking at the column of chests and saying, okay, well, all of these chests match the filter for oak seeds, so go ahead and dump these into any of the available chests. Instead of doing that, it's going to say, look in column 1 first. Oh, look, there's a stack of oak seeds, therefore deposit all of your oak seeds into this chest. And that way, when it goes further down the horizontal distribution method, your oak seeds have already been distributed and there is 0 chance that the oak seeds will create a redundant stack. So, therefore, it just helps combat redundant stack creation. You make way too much complicated for yourself. It's not overcomplicated. It's a way to manage redundant stacks using the basic chests that are available without using the advanced storage chest. So this is a distribution setup that you can do in any new game playthrough and very quickly organize all your items without worrying about being cluttered and getting too many redundant stacks. That's the whole reason we did this whole setup. Easy to manage is exclude stuff. It doesn't matter. Look, the whole theory is, look, I'm gonna run an auto dump right now, and these watchfires will likely go into processed 4. Even you can't run exclusion. You can't say don't put watchfires in here. I have like 80 chests, so I know. Yeah, but what kind of organization method are you using for them? Or do you have one? I would be curious to see if you do have one. Because there's different ways of organizing stuff, but I don't know. This is just the way that we've got right now. You can use the word filter, okay, but then what are you going to do? Are you going to use a word filter for... Are you going to create this for like a figure of? There's like 80,000 different figures. How are you going to categorize that with... Use dash to exclude, so are you going to exclude yeek, exclude bee, exclude zombie, exclude warrior? Like, it doesn't work. There's too many. You can't do that with that system. There's no way. Oh, also, this compost box should probably not be in here. I don't store my figures, I either place them or sell them. Exactly, so that's a different playstyle. I store my figures, so therefore we have different organization systems for different purposes. Which is fine. But it's like, you can't critique someone else's storage system when they have a different objective to yours, right? Like, it's... You have to, I don't know, evaluate it based on whatever the objective of the storage system is. Game stuck always to existing item and will not make addition in other items. I don't understand the statement. But I was saying that for your Watchfire example, then you suddenly switched goalposts to figures. Okay, well, we can say not even for Watchfires. In the Watchfire example, though, it still applies. Like, instead of Watchfires, it applies to this too. But look, we have Watchfires. We have a lame Watchfire. We have a cool Watchfire. We have a Maniac Wall Torch. We have a Maniac Wall Torch, which is built from Polulu instead of oak. We have a Bewitched Wall Torch, right? So, because of all the prefixes that end up getting generated for each item type, you need a system that is able to accommodate all of those different prefixes as well, without creating redundant stacks. You'll notice here that we have two cool Watchfires stacked on top of one another. Just type -watch -torch for the other three chests. Yeah, but then that's only for one item type. That's not for, like, that won't include, like, light stands. It won't include wall lights. It won't include, like, any of the other item types. That would only be for one type of item. It wouldn't be scalable that way. Watch, torch, stand? Yeah, but I don't... Yeah, so then you would have one... What you're saying is you would then have one chest which would not ever receive those items. Copy-paste settings so you don't have to retype. Yes, but you would have to set that up for virtually every single type of item. You would have to do that for also wall torches and watchfires and for light stands and for wall lights and for virtually any other type of item which might enter the chest. Like, it's too broad. It's like the whole purpose of this is that we're using it as a categorization for furniture items, right? It's like this is the core functionality of the chest. So trying to use word filter for such a broad series of items, it wouldn't really be that practical or effective. Or just one-time place items manual, and later game will just put in that place. No, it won't, though. Here, look, I'll prove to you that it won't. So we've got 16 watchfires here, right? The only way it would work, it works if you want to stack items. But if you've got multiple chests which are designed to accommodate the same category of item like we have here, then it doesn't work. Because when you go to run the auto dump, there's a chance that they'll go in here, but there's also a chance that they'll go into processed 4. So like I'll run the auto dump now. So yeah, they happened to go into this chest this time. But if we run this several times, eventually they will end up in this chest. Hey man, we have reorganized, I see. Yeah, what's up, nerd fighting? Yeah, we have, well, we're still in the process of doing it. But, yeah, I'm just trying to showcase why it's set up this way. We'll see if this goes in. I think, yeah, I don't know, it seems to be sticking here right now, in particular. There are a lot of instances where this will not actually stick to processed 1. It actually happened earlier, I believe. Yeah, I don't know. They happen to be sticking here now. I'm actually still not 100% sure how the prioritization works for this selection of which chest in the stack the game will pick, but I know that it's not consistent. Because there have been times where I've thought, oh, it will always pick the bottom chest, and then it will subvert that logic. And then there's other times where I thought, oh, it will always pick the top chest, and it subverts that logic too. In this instance, it seems like for whatever reason, it is actually always sticking to the bottom chest, and it's stacking correctly. But that's not always the case. It won't always do this. I'm actually not sure why it's actually behaving so well right now. Earlier on, like way earlier, we're talking like weeks ago, I was under the impression that this was like, oh, it will always be smart and it will always stack these 10 watchfires in this stack. As long as it's on the same distribution channel, that's great. And then I came back to it again a few days later, and it stopped behaving that way, and it started like putting them into random chests. So yeah, I don't know, it's weird because right now it's actually functioning that way, which is actually quite interesting. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Basically the goal was to make a blanket setting for all items to avoid creating multiple stacks of the same item in multiple chests that are configured the same type of item. Yeah, the setup works. This took a lot of extra steps to achieve the goal of removing extra stacks of items. Yes, that's basically it. That's the long story short. But yeah, it's kind of a trap because again, yeah, you're like right now, the way it's behaving, this is perfect. You wouldn't actually even need to have this whole convoluted system if it would reliably work in the way it's currently working right now, which is I go to auto dump and it's just putting it in there right away. Every time. I wonder if I could like let's flip this actually. I'm curious if it will continue doing this. If we were to put I don't know. Say we put this here and we put these watchfires up in the top chest. Let's see if we auto dump. Actually no, wait, because it won't have any other option right now. We would need to have like, I don't know, an open slot here, so that it would have the choice to put it in process 3 or the top container. So logic would dictate that it should go into this one if it has auto stack. But I think there's a chance that it will end up in this slot here in process 3, so let's just run an auto dump and see where it ended up. So yeah, it did go to the top one this time. So yeah, I don't know what the word for it is, but it's the thing where it's like, in this current situation, it happens to be working the way that you would want it to. But I swear I've seen it not work this way before. It will randomly decide that it does not want to behave this way anymore. Anyways. The whole point of the thing is if you were to, I don't know, stop explaining this, I'm kind of tired of it. Because you'll probably just have one chest for furniture. Streamer chooses to have 4 chests for furniture. If streamer followed your chest config, he might end up with 4 stacks of furniture in 4 different chests. Your setup doesn't work if you have multiple chests designed to accept a category. His system works for his setup because he has multiple chests for each category. Yeah, that's the main thing, is there are multiple chests for each category, and that's the trouble that we're trying to overcome. Is that there are multiple chests for each one, and they're distributed in a horizontal configuration to ensure that the stacks always work properly. Anyways, it's too much. It's too much, and I can't even right now, for whatever reason, I can't even seem to show it off because the game is selectively deciding that it will function in the way that it should always function. I don't get it, can you explain again? I wonder if I... Let me try doing it with multiple item types, just to see. I mean, we spent so much time on the system anyways, we might as well play around with it a little bit. Just to see how it works. These bedrolls, well, they shouldn't really be in there, but anyways. Oh wait, that B was gonna be down here. He was going to be there. Alright. I wonder if with like 2 different item types, if it would still do this. Let's see. Yep, it did go. It still went into the stacks. It still stacked it properly. It doesn't do this. It's doing this on purpose because we're trying to illustrate or like highlight how it's supposed to work. It usually does not behave this well. I swear. Yeah, I know that the storage chest from Morel and Garak's workshop will work for this. It's setting up a scalable system that you can use in the early game when you don't have access to the storage chest. It's being able to use nothing but the game's utility that it provides to you to organize items, as well as basic organization tools, versus the the freaking silver bullet solution, which is just buy a big fuck off chest that has 1,000 slots in it. It can hold everything in the world. It's like, yeah, obviously this is the preferred solution, right? But if you read the configuration, it will help too. Yeah, I know. Oh god. Anyways. Let's see, we'll run one more test here. These will probably stack. Oh, did it throw my... I think it threw my shovel away in one of these chests. Let's see, where did the shovel go? Overflow 3. There it is. We just want extra steps. Yeah, these all stacked. The way they should. I don't know what it is that causes them to sometimes go through and like not stack properly. There's some behavior. One of these days, I'm gonna go through and do an auto dump. Except, actually no, because I don't have the old system, so I can't really show it off. But it used to work that way. I don't know. If no stack in it, it will place it in a random free space in chest that has same category. If stack, it will always place in it. I don't think it works that way. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It usually works that way, but I've seen instances where it doesn't work that way. Which is the whole reason we've done this. I swear I've seen it not do that before. Because when we used to have, like, for example, all of the resource chests, configuration has 4 options. Oh, you mean this? You mean stack items within this container? Yeah, but you always have to select put items using the distribution settings of this container. Like that's what you, if you want to use a categorization, one higher. I know that these exist. Put items matching categories of items within this container. You could pick one of these two if you wanted to. But again, it won't work if you've got something like furniture that is stackable. Because you would have to already have all the items already. Plus, I think if you click, I think this actually ignores the distribution settings too when you select that. It defaults when you set it up to auto dump, but this won't actually use the distribution settings that you configure in here. Like all of this will get ignored and it will default to just stacking items instead. Right? I think so. Most furniture are not stackable. Well, that's the whole challenge of this category of item, is that most furniture isn't stackable, but because figures are categorized as the furniture type, a lot of these are actually stackable. So if you want to collect figures, then you need a way to be able to house them in a way that's stackable, right? Because like you can see, like there's a stack here, stack here, stack here. So when you're auto dumping all the figures that you've collected from Nefia, they need to be able to stack on top of one another if you're interested in collecting them. Assuming that you're not just someone that picks up the figures and then sells them instantly or places them down instantly. Right? So, anyways. Yeah, it's weird that it's right now it is behaving in a way where it's intuitive with the vertical stack. Wait, so you place one in the container. You want it to be dumped later on. Yeah, but when you're auto dumping, like you're not gonna be doing that. Like the whole point is to, if you come back and you haul like 4 different figures or whatever, you don't want to be like manually doing that. Right? Like we're talking like your inventory looks something like, I don't know, like you have like a million different items or whatever, right? And then you're auto dumping. Plus, they're not all categorized as furniture. You've got like rocks, you've got like a bunch of random crap, you've got rods and potions and shit. It's like you're not going to be looking for like individually which items you're going to plant in there. You just want to dump them in like 1 second. Right? So, anyway, we can just auto dump these ones, I guess. I'll take those out because those technically shouldn't be in there. Anyways, yeah, there's different ways you can set it up. But this way works for, it's basically mitigating a behavior which seems to like randomly and spontaneously show up. Which is when you have a stack of containers that are all on the same distribution channel, it will sometimes randomly throw items into an empty container instead of stacking them. It all depends what you want to have. Yeah. Anyways, this is where we're at with it right now. I don't even know what we want to do next. Actually, I should probably get going. I just realized it's quite a bit later. We spent a lot of time going back and forth on the distribution shit, so... although I guess I could do, like... I don't know what the next step is for us to do here. We've kind of done... This is all set up. I guess next we should, like, build the resident housing area / barracks. I guess we could do a little bit of progress on that. I would kind of need to make some walls to make that happen. Well, what I said worked for me from day one. Well, yeah, I mean, I think most people, use a temporary box storage system and then you graduate eventually to a storage chest. I'm just thinking about in the future if I re-roll a hardcore character and I need to have a system that can be reused from ground 1 or like from ground 0, it would probably be something like this. So that it can just be like fast and efficient and like reconfigured without access to the more advanced tools that you get later in the game. That's kind of the whole purpose behind it. Oh no. What is this doing here? Well, my chest has 500 spots in it for furniture. Yes, and it's an advanced storage chest that you don't get until, like, mid-game. So if you started a new hardcore character, you wouldn't have access to that. That's the whole purpose of making this. Anyways. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, make some, like, stone walls. I don't know how many of these we're gonna need, like, quite a few. I don't know how much these are gonna weigh either, probably. Oh, actually they don't weigh that much. Wait, what the hell? What the hell did he just attack? They keep attacking like random things that are like spawning in or something. Oh god, these boxes are in the way. Oh, there we go. On day 1, I just opened chest, and with shift click, manually forced to dump stuff. Yeah, I mean, you can just do that. I guess that works too. You can just manually dump shit in chests until you get to storage chests. I guess that is one approach you can do. What were we doing in here again? Oh yeah, I wanted to get a door. I think we've got one. A wooden door. Oh wait, those ones were already placed. I want these ones. Yeah, I guess we just need one of these. Let's see here. I guess we'll plant this in like a similar spot to where it is on the other building. All right. I wonder if you want to have a double wall. I feel like it would look kind of weird. I guess we also technically want a door like to connect the two as well. Guess we can just use this one again. Although this kind of door would look kind of weird, I feel, on a rosewood wall. Do we even want to keep the rosewood wall, or do we want it to be stone? I feel like it might look kind of nice if it was just stone instead. I guess you'd want to make a rosewood door. I don't know, let me see what this looks like if it's stone. I'm kind of curious. I guess we'll use the mining function, it would probably be faster. Oh god, did that count as the... I think that counted as the wall for the place. Shit. Let me make a singular rosewood plank wall here. Now, where was this? I think it was like here. Here we go. You know, if you have many backpacks open on the same time and want to transfer items from chest, if you click in that backpack, you want to transfer stuff and go back to chest, it will transfer items to the backpack you clicked. Oh, really? That's interesting. Maybe that's what was causing the chest behavior then. I wonder. Like, I wonder if it's like... If we take these 10 out, but then the last chest that we interact with is this one. Like, let's say we take some stone roads out, and then also, I don't know, just put some stone roads in. Like that. Let me try auto-dumping this then. No, they still stacked actually, so I don't know what was... I don't know what causes it. Something does. Yeah, I know what you're saying though. It's like the backpacks you own. I was just curious if it might have applied to the containers as well. It does not seem to be the case. Oh, I think my stone walls got deposited also. Oh, those are in my inventory. Okay. Okay, let's continue putting these down. Well, I can't really see what that looks like, but I assume it's connected. Maybe like a door there. I do sort of like the stone wall for this this structure. It's kind of nice. A part of me is almost wanting to move this door like down to this area here though. I want to check something on the alignment here. Yeah, that kind of works. That's fine. Oh, what the hell is this? I don't think I've ever seen that mob before. What is that? A nymph. It's dangerous. Apparently not that dangerous. You think they stealth pass some new mobs in? Maybe. They stealth patched like a few things into the game today, I think. I'm not sure what, but I think there was a stealth patch. Nymph was from start. There was an update. The notes did say 6 new monsters were introduced. Huh. Alright, we're gonna need stone floors out the ass for this area. Yeah, I do kind of like the stone wall here. It feels like solid, and then this is kind of like the attachment, like the add-on. That's kind of nice. Alright, let's do some stone floors. Here's a golden golem, but never see it till now. Was it you that mentioned? I forget who mentioned that they got the golden golem. Maybe it was you. I forget. I think it was you. But yeah. Have you found a reliable source for seasoning like soy sauce? I have not. I was actually, funnily enough that you asked that, I was kind of like just looking up seasoning yesterday briefly to see if there was some seasoning sources or anything. Only thing I know is a lot of sugar. Yeah, sugar works. Apparently you can buy some seasoning from the casino, which I guess if you're good at getting casino chips, you could use that as a semi-reliable source of seasoning. It's somewhat involved though to get access to it. Let me see, where was it? Oh, I was reading that if you use an aging rack, you can turn a lot of different things into cheese, apparently. Which will have the perception negative on it, but you can turn things into cheese, which counts as a seasoning, so that might be one option as well. But yeah, other than that, I don't think there's really a lot of options. You can grow herbs, which I think can go in the seasoning slot as well. Perception negative is really meh though. If you can find a way to override it or whatever to like offset it, then it wouldn't be that bad, maybe. Like if you're using it on a food too that's like it already gives a perception buff that kind of counteracts it, then it's kind of like, you know, yes it sucks, but if the benefit is outweighs the negative, then oh, that's right. Yeah, the bonito flakes. Yeah, that's a good call. Bonito flakes is a really good one, although you have to more or less use it with good quality fish because it will inherit the debuffs from bad fish. I heard you can make soy sauce from seaweed somehow. I still haven't found any. Huh. I was watching a streamer yesterday. He made soy sauce by grinding fish with something else. Interesting. But yeah, I am not a seasoning expert. I am not well seasoned in seasonings. Oh, there's different types of stone floor here. I guess let's try out these different types. See what they look like. And I guess too, we could maybe like use different types of stone floor in different parts of the area here. Let's just see what these each look like. So this one is like a very fine cobble, kind of. This is the first one, I believe. Which is kind of like larger pebbles, larger stones. So the number 2 is smaller ones, and then what is number 3? I honestly don't know if I can even tell the difference between 1 and 3. What is the difference between these? I guess one of them is just has a slightly different texture to it. I think this one, the third one, looks a little bit more like manufactured a little bit. Possibly. I don't know, I think the very small stones might be best. So, although we could actually... This is supposed to be a barracks, we could have hardwood floor in here too, instead of like making it an absolute dungeon. Because it's already got a bit of a dungeon feel to the cobblestones outside. Oh, probably fish with seaweed. Interesting. Can you grow seaweed in your base, or does it have to be... Well, I guess it would have to be underwater, but I guess you could still grow it in your base if you use like a bottomless pot. Oh, did my shovel got auto-depoted. My shovel... Guessing that's in like number 3 or something. Where did the shovel go? Oh no, it's right here actually. I just can't see it. Maybe we could go for like oak hardwood floors in here. Just something traditional. Stamina is getting a little bit low though. We have this. There's another plank floor here. There's actually some different plank floors. I don't know if these ones will look cool or not. Okay, we don't even have any more oak planks. I gotta go saw up some more of those. Which freaking sucks. Oak logs. We're gonna need a lot of these, actually. I don't really actually... How much oak do we even have left? Is there another big stack? We might gotta go on a procurement journey to acquire additional oak. I think... Yeah, we've only got like 10 logs left, I think. We might need to go chop some wood. We need more lumber! We gotta go be peons and go collect some wood for the horde. Yeah, we're gonna need some more oak. Maybe we should go do that. We can try out the new interface out in the world. I think I'm gonna change this though. I'm not a big fan of how high up all this stuff is. It does feel kind of restrictive. Let me let's do auto dump. See how this works out. I don't want to set this as important so it doesn't go flying away. And as for these makeshift beds, I don't know, I guess we can like also just put these in here. Those shouldn't be out rotating. But yeah. Alright. Just let me put a figure down here to like fill up this empty slot. Here you go. Neat. Got our pick. Oh, the seeds. Shit. I forgot about the seeds we were managing. Yeah, those all went in here. Charisma, willpower, endurance, magic, yeah. Okay. So I guess we should... We've been neglecting these shrooms. Meow meow. Carbuncle kitties go meow meow. Wait a second, is this? Oh, that's charisma. Those there. I gotta reactivate these bag filters soon. Getting tired of manually sorting the shrooms. Actually, no, I can probably reactivate them now. Because we've more or less sorted out all of the inventory stuff. So... probably reactivate all the bag filters. And we should probably sleep before tomorrow. Let's see. Let me set up the filters on these again. Distribution, advanced. Distribution, advanced. Okay, there we go. And if we're gonna sleep, we should do it in the king's bed, because people speculate the king's bed gives better chance at recipes. Which I think is true. I don't know. It feels like you get more recipes when you sleep in king's bed. Yeah, speaking of recipe, although we only improved one, we only improved small window. But it does really seem like king's bed gives better recipe chance. Okay. It's a new day. We gotta try. We gotta try. One more time. Yeah, it's over. We tried. It's the worst. It's the worst when you get on like a 30 to 40 streak because you lose a decent chunk of stamina, but you don't get the benefit of a high multiplier. So it just feels bad, man. Anyways, that's okay. Let's go see if we can get some oak wood. Or debase. I think, does Pomea even have oak trees? I know that Mycelia has some. I know that this place has some rosewood and poplar. Oh no, I forgot. If we're in town, we're gonna be Rizmaxing. I can't help myself. It's a compulsion. Look, I won't go too far out of my way to Rizmax, but we gotta Riz everyone that's on the way. I don't think there's really any oak trees here, though. What sort of wares does this individual have? Last crossbow. First coral knight shield. Nothing too crazy. Alright. Oh man, we're gonna go past the quest board. I want to do some quests, but we gotta focus on the base. I gotta do base chores. All I want to do is grind my skills and get plat and do quests. But the base is calling. I gotta be responsible and not get stuck in the quest loop. Are these oak trees? Let's see. Rosewood. Rosewood. I mean, I'm not gonna turn down rosewood, but it's not what we're here for. Kids having a snowball fight. All of a sudden, gun cocking noises. Take this, Cock's gun. I gotta look at the quest board. Is there anything free? Oh, whoa, there's like nothing here. What the hell? That's kind of rare. Is there karma at 51? I think we just gotta go to a forest tile for our oak needs. Oh, I think... Oh, here's where all of our oak planks were. Freaking Shiva was holding on to them for us. We have 113 oak planks. Well, I guess since we're outside of the base, we may as well go try and get some more, because you can never have enough. Oh, also, let me bind myself to Palmia. I think we were set to Massilia before. Grim pies. Is pies a recipe? This game sometimes has, yeah, pie is a level 31. And cream puff is 24. We could buy a few cream pies, I guess. I don't think I have many of those in the tent. Speaking of the tent, I left the tent too. Maybe we go back to base really quick. Cause I gotta be able to dump items in our hammer space that is the tent. There's a toaster here, apparently. All toasters, toast, toast. I gotta pickpocket this chest, these chests. $28 orens. An old tome. A dirty dish. Who the hell is storing a dirty dish in a treasure chest? Alright, let's get this and then we'll go back to base. Ooh, platinum coin. A valve. We found steam. Alright, let's get out of here. Huh. The drawback. So this is one thing I was considering, was that this will be a little bit of a drawback, is having to walk all the way around. But the benefit is that the monsters will also spawn out there, and so it's kind of a little trade-off. Alright. Let's put the... What is this? Oh, that's the dirty dish. I've never heard of anyone requesting a dirty dish in procurement requests, but I guess there's a first time for everything. We can put our... Second, didn't I... Where did those... Where did the pies go? Huh? You buy a crim pie. Huh? Hello? What? Where are these? Am I actually blind? It should be flashing. A crim pie. You've bought a what? Where? I don't see them. I'm actually blind or something. Are they in my action bar? No. I actually don't see them. They're not anywhere. Apparently we're carrying them, but I don't see them. They're actually nowhere. A bone, 3 barks, 6 rosewood resins, a valve, and then this bag is empty. An ancient book, and then this bag is empty. A tool, a dirty dish, this bag is now empty. A handful of snow, this bag is empty. I'm looking in this mess over here. Oh my god. It's because we're carrying these containers, it went... Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, look. We're carrying around containers that have equivalent distribution settings to the one that we're carrying. Because these are the old ones and I didn't get rid of them yet. So it like hid them in there. Complete shenanigans. We avoided pregnancy, nice, got it all out, what the fuck? It's not a cream pie, it's a crim pie. There's a difference. Although there are some cream puffs in this box, which are quite similar. All right. Geez, actually, I should probably end. It's pretty late. I did want to do some more stuff, but I guess tomorrow we'll Here, we'll unload Doggo so that we don't forget to do that. But yeah, I should probably end it off here because it is a little bit late. But yeah, so tomorrow we're just gonna continue doing this frigging base organization slog. We made a little progress today. We you know, we got some walls up. We sorted out the inventory, so it's good to go. Whether or not we move this up here is yet to be determined. I think it will be okay here. We can probably leave it. We had some discussions surrounding why it's set up this way. I was not actually able to showcase why it's set up this way because, of course, I guess I don't know if Murphy's Law is the right term for it. Murphy's Law is like everything that could go wrong will go wrong, which is not really the same thing, but it's like the functionality for which this was built, it can't be demonstrated for some reason because the game is selectively deciding to not behave the way it has behaved in the past. But anyways, we have a system that will ensure that it will not behave in any weird way, so that works. Even though it may be redundant, and we could very easily just buy a gigantic storage chest and say, okay, well, everything is solved now. You know, we have this. We could reuse this system if we ever restart. Maybe. Even though maybe it's even more efficient to just dump everything into chests and just use that as the storage system. Anyways, that's there. We have a nice wall now. We built the wall. See, look, this stupid eye is not allowed inside. It's being kept at bay. We built the starting area for the barracks, which will need to be continued at some point. I might move this door like over here or something. I don't know. Or maybe we could have 2 doors. Maybe 2 doors would be something on this side. Anyways, we got that. So tomorrow we'll probably go get some more wood. And we need to, like, you know, demolish all of this and all of these and, like, actually fill in these slots with some housing, some lodges. Maybe build the store. And I do gotta fix my inventory. I'm gonna see if maybe I can, or inventory, I gotta fix my UI. I'll see if I can just do that off stream. Because I think what I'm gonna do is just, I'm gonna load this, the old one, for the 20 slot bags. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this as a base, I think. And move these bars up vertically over here, and then we're probably not going to have them open all the time. Although, man, I do kind of like where the system menu is currently in the newer setup. Man, I can already feel like it feels so much better to have like a very nice open view here of everything. It already feels nicer to look at than the current version, which is this version. Because this version, it's just this extra row here is like very, I don't know. It's just not ideal. I don't like having it there. I might just transform my entire base into a crim pie factory. I guess you could do that if you wanted to. Alright, more base building shenanigans. Yeah, let's go. Base building. I think most of the tedium is done, though. At least now we can just do some... mostly base building, mostly in-game actions. Anyways, I'll see if I can do the UI stuff off-stream. I might even forego... if I don't find time to do it, maybe I'll forego doing it until I can do it off-stream. And then one day I'll log in and it will magically be slightly different. Just to spare everyone from that. Because I think, I don't know, the base building and, like, item organization is, like, kind of maybe interesting to watch a little bit, but the UI stuff is just nightmarish. UI stuff is just, like, you literally get a live exhibit of what OCD is. No one wants to see that, or maybe they do, I don't know. There are now 2 VODs of UI configuration if that's something you, for some reason, want to watch, so... But anyways, yeah, I'll end it off here. So thank you guys for hanging out and making Elin awesome to play, as always. Let me see if we've got any English streamers online who could maybe use some viewership. Of course, there are a million Japanese streams online. Is there any English streamers? There are not. It's all Japanese. I don't know if there's anyone else on streaming. You guys want to go watch Bouncing Hippos? He's playing Stationeers. I'm not exactly sure what he's doing, in that game, but I've popped in and it looks really interesting. He's like building a space station or something, and it has like some coding elements in it or something as well. It looks really neat. I have no idea what's going on in it, but see ya. Nobody. Here, I'm gonna raid Bouncing Hippos, because, I don't know, maybe you guys will like, whatever. If you guys enjoyed watching me build my stupid configuration system, he's doing like something similar in Stationers, so maybe that will be interesting to watch. He also streams Ellen sometimes, but just right now he's streaming something else. He's got a really badass bee harvesting operation that he does. But yeah, I'll raid Bouncing Hippos, and yeah, we'll go ahead and end off stream. But yeah, thank you guys again for watching, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye for now.